How's it going, Rackle viewers? Grim Gaddy right back into it with another Grim Rules Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition session with my wonderful little Star Wars Homebrew 12th session. For those that are staring at this current backdrop you're looking at, yes. I kind of hinted at it here and there that they might be going to this wonderful place, but haven't flat out said anything yet. Because, you know, I'm the DM and some things are just fun to screw with my players with. But needless to say, we're all waiting in the Discord already, so let's go ahead and rejoin. And probably get through some nerd talk real quick and then kick things off.
Loud noises.
Yeah, I don't watch those videos. I might hear myself and I don't want to do that.
Idea. Let's just do the cha-cha slide.
I thought you used the Witcher soundtrack.
He
uses this one that's like beautiful island.
That's not Assassin. That's not Witcher.
Sun. No.
What kind of? I had never heard that before.
Then
again,
you're
I have
the
it.
expert on all this stuff. More, you're the only other person who watches all the D&D videos.
Like I know what you're talking about. I've heard it, but I thought that was Witcher. I never connected that with Assassin's Creed.
Wait.
Usually
Witcher
Assassin's
is the
Creed
one
is like
that's
rooftops with
Lullaby
SEO.
of Woe.
There's which series specifically? Is it
I think you used it for S Trials.
Okay, there's a pretty solid chance that's The Witcher then. I'm all but certain
Really?
that's the... Yeah, because I think...
No, it's Assassin's Creed.
Are you sure it's not the Lullaby of Woe?
No, it's not the Lullaby of Woe. It's the one that goes, look to the stars, beyond the mountains and the wild sea.
Oh, no, that is Assassin's Creed. That's from Odyssey.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Greek game. Again, it's not Assassin's Creed though.
What?
Wait, which one?
But
It's not Assassin's
What?
Creed anymore.
What do you mean?
It's Greek Creed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I am so confused.
But still, it's like that's the Assassin's Creed soundtrack nowadays? Really?
Hey,
I mean,
I like that one.
They didn't go back
Don't
to
get me
Exodus
wrong, it
3.
sounds nice, but it does not fit with Assassin's Creed. Then again, the games don't fit Assassin's Creed.
Yeah, that kind of
Yeah,
fell
they're
out
more like an
after-
RPG now.
Yeah, and that's kind of what's said. Anyway, nerd talk aside, where we last left off, y'all may remember Jesse almost died.
Yay!
As
Could you be
usual.
more
Again.
specific?
You have to be
Okay.
even more specific.
Okay, so this giant temple guardian that Vin plucked a holocron from its upturned palms, proceeded to try to smash Vin, and then smash everyone else, and then, in its last moments, turned to Jesse and fired a big ol' fuck-off laser at him that, honestly, if it wasn't for a combination of passing a dex save and uncanny dodge, he probably would have fucking died.
And then I blew it up.
And then in his utter sheer intelligent move, decides to blow up the power core, which left him without one hand, and your Trandoshan friend with no hands. This is the party
Again.
I DM. What the fuck? Needless to
You
say,
volunteered. We would like to remind you that you volunteered.
I know. Pardon me. Had to clear my throat. Anyway, needless to say, deciding that the holocron is something maybe just a touch too important to just hand off to a Hutt that may or may not be collecting things for nefarious deeds or so much, you decide to also take the giant robot, because you'll like that, right? He'll like a giant Jedi robot that almost killed one of you, right?
Why wouldn't he?
After, you know, just hauling that thing onto your ship and setting down to relax, bed rest, Vin awakens in the middle of the night. Not entirely sure himself why. His eyes locked on the holocron that nearly spelled doom for one of friends is a strong word, but it's a word I'm going to use, as a corner of it slowly turned, and then another, and another. And that is where we're picking up. Then you are watching as this holocron slowly twists and turns before rising from the table you left it on. Slowly spinning as its corners dislodge and hover. Yes, you're all there. You all share the barracks except for the captain, who has his own little cot in there.
Wait, where's
Oh,
my,
he does.
where's my little buddy?
We'll fix that later. Anyways.
We'll fix that later, he says. But then you watch as this blue cube seems to almost open up. And from it... What's Leskiwa doing here? He was asleep in the medbay.
You said that everyone had a room here, except the captain.
You do have a room here. It's called the medbay.
Yeah, we don't have 5 beds.
Me.
But then you watch as that holocron opens up, and from it emerges the blue holographic figure of a bearded man with long hair, half of it tied back behind his head, a beard and robes. And he gazes at you.
Do I know this man?
No, you do not.
Oh.
Greetings, Padawan. If you're watching this, then I fear the Force has deemed it necessary that an object and an artifact of great import be found and recovered, lest tragedy strike the galaxy far and wide.
Vin stares.
It stares back at you.
He's used to sort of recorded holographic messages, so it takes him a little bit to clue in that this might actually be some kind of interactive thing. And then he goes, "Are you... Do you see me?"
As clearly as you can see me.
How? Is this device some kind of a transceiver? There were no other ships when we left orbit.
Then you watch as the hologram blinks a moment, seeming a little confused as it slowly takes in its surroundings, before slowly nodding. You're not a member of the Jedi Order, are you?
Not... Well, I don't think I am. It's complicated.
Ire.
Oh, fun fact. Luck, Fluke,
Mm-hmm.
you both wake up to this. You see this. This isn't just some mindfuck only Vin can see. This is something you all can see.
Yeah, let me see if Vin notices, actually, that the others are awake. No,
Probably not.
he's pretty engrossed in this, this conversation he's having with this.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can hear my jaw dropping from there.
Intriguing.
The Jedi are not what they once were, let us say. There has been a kind of a purge. Are you some kind of droid without a robotic body? Are you an artificial intelligence?
Of a sort. That would be a little complicated to explain. But you can refer to me as Master Qui-Gon Jinn.
Master Qui-Gon Jinn.
What?
I see.
Fusion?
Well, you said that there was an artifact that was in some danger of destroying the universe?
Or just simply causing it great harm, though I suspect now great harm has already befallen.
That seems like a fairly safe assumption.
And I am very elated I handed this holocron off to Cordova now.
Who?
The Jedi Master Cordova, right, you're not a Padawan, you're not a member of the Order.
Cordova. And as
He-
Vin is having this conversation, he's sort of mentally noting down all of these names so that he can go research them once once this guy is gone.
Jedi Master Eno Cordova was a dear friend of mine who, as a precaution, I bequeathed this holocron to ensure that it was safely kept, just in case that, well, the knowledge it contains, and I contain, would be needed. And it would seem the Force, working in its ever mysterious ways, has deemed it necessary.
Well,
In the only way it can, it seems, he says as he literally looks about the ramshackle freighter ship he's currently in.
knowledge is always appreciated. And he sort of follows the holocron's gaze, and almost for the first time, he sort of realizes how shabby the room is and starts to look a bit uncomfortable. He moves a couple of just junk items sort of under the bunk that he's sleeping on, tidies things up a bit within arm's reach. So this Cordova, no, never mind. Do you no, it's silly, but do you happen to know a man calling himself the Sand Shark?
No, I can't say I've heard that moniker. Did he possibly go by another name?
And Vin racks his brain for the name. It takes a little bit because they were continually referring to this guy as the Sand Shark. But I think his memory is probably better than the player's memory. Can
Roll me
you
a history
remind me, or
check.
can I roll something?
Yeah, roll me a history check. I'll see if you can remember.
He did give me a name.
He did give you a
give
name.
me a name.
So it's going to be a very low DC.
Okay, history. That is an 8. Ouch.
And thankfully, that was the DC I set because this guy definitely sticks out in your mind enough to where I made it that low because he was literally the first Jedi you actually met. His name was Quinlan Voss.
He did say his real name was Kenton. No, Quinlan. Quinlan Voss? Never mind. It was a silly thought. I think that perhaps you have been in that temple for some time.
Oh, but Quinlan Voss was a Jedi Master alongside me, though generally tasked with more urban assignments. Bit sarcastic.
Was he? Urban assignments? No, I have so many questions. But this artifact, what is this artifact that you mentioned? Is it some kind of weapon? Is it some kind of... What is it? And why is it so much danger?
Because, my boy, it is, in fact, one of the most dangerous things anyone can possess in the galaxy. Knowledge.
I see.
Knowledge about what?
And Vin just jumps like, almost physically jumps off the bed and turns to look over his shoulder at Fluke. Oh, you're awake. Oh,
Yeah, this is kind of hard to miss, you know?
well. And he sort of sinks back onto the bed looking a little sheepish.
Yeah. You act like you've never seen a Jedi Master before.
I think he has not, actually. Is that not right, Fluke?
No, I never have. I've been told about them. I gotta
What
say,
have you been
you
told
look
about them?
that they betrayed the Empire, and so they were dangerous and they had to be hunted. You know, the usual.
Empire.
Yeah. Oh, right. Forgot. Remember the Republic? Yeah, that's not anymore.
I'm sure he knows of the Empire. I mean, he just said that he knew Quinlan Voss. So
Yeah,
he
but
can't be that old.
I mean, the Republic is. I mean, the Empire is not that old, technically speaking.
Finn
These are
looks
dark
at it,
times indeed.
turns and looks at the holocron. Well, perhaps.
And out of sheer curiosity, who rules this empire?
Wait, do we know?
I don't know, do you?
It
Is it,
depends
if
on,
it is not common knowledge, probably not.
it depends on how you look at it, but Chancellor Palpatine was. He is on Umbara anyway. We say that he is the mastermind of the whole thing.
I think I recall a Senator Palpatine on Naboo at one point, but sadly,
Yeah.
that's
Well-
about where my memory ends.
Well, he was a senator, but I remember something about he convincing the Senate to give him some. It was a complicated politics. I don't remember, but he took pretty much control over the Senate.
He spearheaded the passing of a bill that would, well, a series of bills really that would remove term limits and that then would allow the lifetime election of. The details are not important, but really it was a master stroke of political manipulation. Just perhaps not very pleasant for those who were caught in the gears, like us.
Sorry, who's us?
Well, Umbara.
Come on!
Probably about
I want you to look at me in the eye now and tell me you're not Jedi anymore. Again, come on, do it.
what?
I'm looking at the space ghost.
You heard him though. He said I'm not part of the Jedi Order.
I don't like this.
Well,
If it would
It
put him at
doesn't matter.
ease, even younglings and youngest of Padawans would know what a Jedi holocron is, so safe to say, not a Jedi. Not yet, at least.
Well, that's not important. You were telling me about, well, telling us about, knowledge.
Yes, and if this holocron has come into the possession of a Force sensitive, then apparently the Force itself has deemed that this knowledge be found, and kept from those who may do harm with it. Regretfully, I only know of where it might be. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what exactly it is. A vision of sorts.
if you are not sure of what it is, then how are you sure that it is such a threat?
Because such knowledge has been expunged from the Jedi records. For millennia, in fact.
What? Start at the beginning. What? How? Why was? How did you come to be created? Or I mean, you the whatever you are, the holocron. You said.
A holographic projection that has been programmed essentially to respond accurately with a persona that was imprinted upon me.
So how did you come to be a holocron? I presume, Qui-Gon Jinn, that you were modeled on a real human being.
Oh yes, Qui-Gon Jinn was a man like any other. I suspect he's no longer around now, given what I have learned. Most distressing.
It is possible. I mean, Quentin... No. Quinnen is still around, I think. Or at least he was well when I saw him, and I saw him very recently.
Well, at least we're not all lost. I wonder if my
And-
apprentice is still around.
Who was your apprentice?
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Do I recognize that name? I'm presuming not.
No.
Yeah. Obi-Wan.
But, then, if you'd be so kind as to roll me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Oh boy.
Everyone should take this as
one
a-
rocks fall, everybody dies.
Everyone should take this as both a fun thing and a warning. If you play Force
That's a
sensitive,
6.
I will fuck with you something fierce.
Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan.
Very briefly, you catch a glimpse of a man in robes, his back turned to you, walking across miles of sand, and it's gone again.
Obi-Wan.
That is a
Man,
name I
man.
have not heard in a long time.
Focus.
He might be alive on Tatooine, actually. Quinlan mentioned something about another Jedi on the planet, but I'm afraid I do not know more than that. Anyway, so you were made into a holocron, and why?
A precaution. In case, again, it was willed by the very Force itself that this knowledge be sought out by, hopefully, hands that would not do damage with it. Apparently, I suspected I may not have been around for the time when it may be needed. And apparently, I was correct.
But then, what is the knowledge? You said you did not know exactly what this artifact was. No?
No.
Or why it is dangerous?
No. As said, it came to me in a vision, and it seemed powerful enough to warrant some precaution.
How about a location?
That part, thankfully, is a little easier, and you watch as the hologram upturns its hand, and a star chart appears in its palm that blooms out. It then zooms in on one very particular system. One that I think all of you wouldn't have an immediate clue about, but I know one of you, upon hearing the name, would definitely suddenly catch interest. In fact, I'm pretty sure the moment he says the name, your dear Trandoshan friend is suddenly going to wake up from the medbay. It's on the planet known as Korriban.
Korriban?
Hey, don't look at me. I don't know anything.
And
Have
I don't.
Wait, hold on. Maybe I do. Have I? Maybe I heard Reem talking about it. Do you talk a lot about that?
Reem has mentioned it for a few times now, I believe.
I think
I
he said
mentioned it
something about
twice.
using a force sensitive to hunt a big animal there, no?
Yeah.
I've heard that planet before. I think Reem talks about it, and if he does, I don't want to go there.
He
There's
said
something there.
He said something about using me as bait.
Ah,
In
right.
fact, this Korriban, can you tell us about it?
Sadly, other than the location, which, by the way, was not easy to come by in itself, there's not much information available, even in my time. Seems to be one of the Jedi Order's more dark kept secrets. We tend to have a few of those for some reason.
Yeah, you have a weird way to do things on that order.
Oh.
We also tend to fear what we don't understand.
I see no problem with that. I'm sure nothing bad will come out of that.
So Vin is pulling up whatever information he can about Korriban on his datapad now. Is there anything? Is it even publicly listed? Is it public knowledge that this place exists, or is it mysteriously purged from public records?
I can tell you right now, you don't find jack diddly shit. And this is going way, way back, like thousands of years in the records where it just does not exist.
Are you quite sure about these coordinates? I'm not really finding anything, which means that either something has happened to it or someone is trying to cover it up. And his mind just sort of flicks back to the Inquisitor that they met, and Caracas's description that she was, you know, someone important in the Empire.
I mean, the easiest explanation is that is just classified information. You know, a lot of that in the military and the empire and stuff.
Why would it be classified as the Empire has some knowledge of what is to be found there?
Well, probably it's classified because of that knowledge, or maybe there's something in the planet. I don't know. But seems to be something important.
Generally, when something is hidden, it's because someone doesn't want it to be found.
I mean, I know someone who knows about the place if you want me to ask him.
That's what worries me.
I know.
Well, if we were to go to this Korriban place, then how would we know when we had found this dangerous artifact? If we don't know what we are looking for, and it may be guarded by the Empire, it seems like a suicide mission.
Well, you did find this holocron, didn't you?
Yes, that is true. But this holocron was being held by a very large, very conspicuous statue.
Ah, Cordova took it to Bogano then. Curious choice.
Yes, it was on Boca. How do you... What... Why is it a curious choice? Why... I have so many questions.
Because the only reason I even know about that planet is because Cordova's the one that told me about it. By all rights,
Alright.
it doesn't exist.
What do you mean doesn't exist?
Well, how did you come by the information of his existence?
A Hutt named Gracchus, believe it or not, sent us there saying that he had heard there was a Jedi temple.
And it was.
Yes, it was. And for the first time, probably since he sort of eagerly said they would take this mission, it occurs to Vin to wonder exactly how did Gracchus come into possession of this information about Bogano?
I don't want to know. Probably someone died telling him. I'm gonna go wake up the... I'll be right back.
But,
I need information about this planet.
not a bad idea, I suppose.
Wake up!
That!
Make
That
an
is a bad
acrobatics
idea.
or an athletics check.
Right at the
come on.
gate, Rue wakes up with a
We are
grapple.
friends.
You just woke up
Hey.
very angry.
And
I guess I'm not
sober.
that angry anymore.
Yeah, but say, you woke up a sober Trandoshan. That's almost as bad.
Yes, it is.
Luke, I don't
Just-
recommend. Hell,
I'm already gone.
he'll probably survive.
Okay. Immediately just grab you, brings up a claw, and it just takes a moment. Fluke. What are you doing here? Are we nearing our coordinates?
No, but lower the grip.
Right. He'll let you go. Sorry
Remem-
about that.
Remember that planet you always talk about? The one with the thing that hunts for sensitive stuffs?
The Terentitech, yes. Korriban is the only worlds recorded, at least in our archives of it.
Right. Follow me. There is like a
What?
ghost, and we are talking about with him about that planet. So, you wanna see this?
Have you been taking drugs?
Not today.
I fucking love this.
Insight check.
Okay, hold on.
Why is it deception? Why is it deception, Fluke?
Why
Why?
does your deception have a 10 modifier?
Holy!
What? It's convenient to lie when you sell drugs. Anyway,
That's
It
okay,
is.
fair. That's fair. I can't question that any further.
It's convenient to be the reason people don't ask.
That is also a fair point. Who's gonna ask where the Trandoshan angry motherfucking drugged up barbarian got the drugs? That's the neat part. You don't.
but yeah, I was sleeping and I wake up and I saw this ghost. And I know they're not the drugs because Bean is also talking to it, which is odd. But then I remember the Force is bullshit. So wow.
The Force is bullshit.
I wonder if the Force is just another drug.
As you come back into the room, Vin is asking the holocron something like, "So you aren't sure whether it's positronic circuitry or electronic circuitry that powers this thing?" It seems like a very powerful computer compared to what we have in the average ship. So I'm very curious.
Actually, believe it or not, the entire surface of the cube itself, as I've been made to know, is actually completely formed out of kyber crystals, which take a very
What?
strong imprint from someone who is at least decently adequate with using the Force, and therefore makes a facsimile of their being and their persona.
So it's not what? It's not a computer. It's and he leans forward and is sort of inspecting the surface of this cube. You know,
You, wanna,
You don't even know how
this
it's
is,
floating.
yes, yes.
like I said, ghost.
Oh, Fluke, you're back. Oh, and you brought the skiva. Well, that's nice.
No need to sound so excited.
We have a question about that planet you were mentioning. Was it?
Korriban, yes.
Ah, I thought I might have misremembered the name. You said something about wanting to hunt a giant beast there?
The Tarentatech, yes. You will make excellent bait.
I think perhaps we should discuss that part later, but for now, maybe you could tell us a bit more about it, because it seems that the HoloNets do not think it exists.
They wouldn't either. But thankfully, Trandoshans keep their own records about awesome hunts.
Pretty much the only reason that we even know Jedi exist and have not been lost to history is because of that. Out of character, or actually no, I'll say this in character. I'll lean into Fluke and look towards Qui-Gon Jinn.
Is that the ghost you are talking about?
It's not a well, actually,
I suppose I kind
I
of am
guess
a
in
ghost.
some sense.
Yeah, he's blue and transparent.
Change the subject. Tell us about this Korriban.
Grim, other than knowing that Tarentatech is on Korriban, or
Roll me
at
a
least
history
records,
check.
stories.
Because I know what Trandoshan would have kept for records. I'm just trying to see how much of it you remember beyond Tarentatech live here.
Trandoshan records. Three womp rats killed today.
Hunted a Wookiee. It ripped my arm off and escaped. I was sad this day.
Had to regrow arm. Alright, let's see what I got. I got a +0 mod, so
Straight roll.
only a 12.
Nah, it's not bad.
You
Not
would
enough, I imagine.
No. Well, not enough for like all the lore option like I do, with my higher DC checks. You hit the middling one, thankfully, though. You remember reading something about Jedi that weren't Jedi?
Huh?
Oh, so Vin.
You remember a little bit more established than what Vin is.
Interesting. Anything else?
With a 12? Nope.
Other than the presence of a Tarentatech, it's apparently housed a different sect of Force sensitives. The records were odd with this organization. They were called Jedi, but not. I don't see the difference.
And I'd like to point out, Reem, you also remember that the few times where even that was mentioned, those were old fucking records. Like old records.
Additionally, there's no one alive we can talk to about that, to get information about that. Of that, I assure you.
That does not come as a total surprise. Jedi that are not Jedi. Jedi that are not Jedi.
Maybe we can ask our friend here.
Yeah, he's sort of slowly turning to the holocron. Does that ring any bells?
We've had a few records of those we exiled or those that have fallen from our order because they had a tendency of dabbling in darker forces than most of us saw as
Unnatural.
unnatural.
Darker forces.
But you have a record of those?
Generally, when a Jedi is exiled, we keep close tabs on them, but we tend to expunge the records.
I'm just saying, information like that is quite dangerous.
I warned the Council time and time again, but... well... the will of the Council is not one to be upturned by a single master. I was a bit of an oddity on the Council myself.
How so?
Mean he's floating and blue and transparent.
I think again, I think that is more of a let us say more of an interface element than a part of the original program. And by original program I mean an actual biological person.
I am standing right here.
I find concerning that you refer to a person like that, but sure.
I think that's Vin just trying to rationalize what's going on in his own mind.
Is the Force a drug?
But that I am not sure how I would even go about knowing the answer to that.
The Force is everything and nothing all at once.
Sounds
So
like a
it
drug.
is a drug.
I mean, take that as you will, I guess.
Okay, hear me out. Is it addictive? Does it make you feel good or powerful? Does it calls you?
It can.
I don't think it's like that. It's more like, you know, the Force. And he's kind of
It
looking
can ruin
at
your life.
Qui-Gon, like Qui-Gon to bail him out of this.
It is all
We're
those
just
things
slowly
and
being
more.
convinced that the Force is another drug. Or at least the ski was.
I'm not gonna lie. I've always was curious what would how Qui-Gon would react if he like just popped in during the days of the Empire. I'm so happy I get to live it out now.
Childhood fantasies come to life.
I like Qui-Gon.
Everyone liked Qui-Gon, and then they killed him.
Then
Anyways.
what can you tell us about this place? This Korriban.
Wait, you didn't ask the ghost first.
Luke said that we should get you, and so we got you.
No, I think we did. He had no information about it.
Well, Master Qui-Gon. Korriban. Is there anything you know beyond the name and the word?
I can tell you, whenever I dedicated my thoughts and meditations towards it, all I felt was darkness.
Darkness. Like the darkness of space, there is actually no planet.
More like darkness of the heart. Hatred, fear, unbridled passions.
Why are those bad things?
I just whisper this to Fluke.
Though they came more so as an echo of what was once, rather than what is now.
Echo.
I don't know. This sounds like a cult. I don't know why those are bad things.
I think. It's funny because it basically is a cult. But
It is.
Let's adapt like real world idealism and thought processes to what a Jedi is. It's a cult. Yep, that's about right.
I mean,
The cult of space wizards
it is actually much worse. They
that
take
kidnap
kids.
kids
Yeah.
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 and force
Straight up.
the
Yeah.
religion
Sorry,
on-
not kids. Babies.
What's
Infants.
a baby if not a kid?
Yeah,
that's
kids
small?
are way
Yeah.
too old.
And then
Oh.
they brainwash them and indoctrinate them.
At least they indoctrinate them to live a good path, though. I don't want to get into that line of
every
thought.
cult
That's
thinks it
caused many
indoctrinates
tragedy
people
in our
to live a
world.
good- So Vin is sort of continuing this thread with Qui-Gon. Is it cold? And he just gives him this utterly serious face as though he's asking a perfectly sensible question that is totally comprehensible to the listener.
Very.
I feel as though I have met one of these people. Or two of these people. And it makes me even more worried that the Empire knows something about this place that they would rather the rest of us not know. How do you know that this artifact has not already been discovered and taken by, let us say, some less than savory people?
Because as of the time as I made this holocron, I had faith that it wouldn't be.
It seems like a fairly thin thread.
You say that, but here I am. Against all odds. In the
Oh.
possession of someone that is sensitive with the Force.
So basically, we are planning to go to this place, right? We probably are.
Yes.
Hold on.
What? Why
I-
are you so eager to go?
I just stare at Vin.
He wants to hunt that thing, and he's going to use it as bait. Anyways,
I don't consent to this.
Your
I
consent
don't-
is not required.
Yes, it
Only your
is.
presence.
I have a blaster, damn it.
You have a
I'm gonna-
lightsaber.
I have
Cool.
that too.
I'm gonna wake up Jesse. Captain, Captain.
What?
So we were talking, and we decided that we're going to go to a planet that is not on the records and may possibly have a Jedi artifact of mass destruction, and many beasts. You okay with that?
I was saying we should drop the thing off with the Hutt first.
I love that he doesn't just immediately connect the facts. Like, wait, didn't we just fucking do that though?
Also, there's a ghost in the ship. Just to let you know.
Just nonchalantly. By the way, we have a ghost problem now.
There
Ah,
are
so-
ghosts in this ship.
He is not a
The
ghost.
best
He is
thing is not to think about where the
well-
couch was.
Maybe he kind of is a ghost, actually.
Again, I'm standing right here.
Complicated. It's complicated though. I mean, you did say that you technically thought you were probably dead, so.
I mean, the captain is. To be honest, I expected more of a reaction.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Does Qui-Gon, did you say his name was?
Close enough.
Does he have coordinates?
Yes, but
We're going.
I think we need to talk about some details.
We're going.
Before I share them with you.
I'm Batman.
Where'd that come from?
Rachel!
Anyways, back into it though. So it's clear that I can talk to Qui-Gon. Is he reacting to anyone other than Vin?
Yes.
Okay. If I notice that, then I will.
So, Qui-Gon.
Gonna keep saying it until someone corrects me.
Vegan.
No, it's
What's do you know of
Qui-Gon.
Qui-Gon?
Qui-Gon.
Clyde.
Qui.
Clyde got.
Qui-Gon.
I imagine Qui-Gon is just shaking his head.
He's just saying that.
I'm sorry for
Yeah,
making
boy.
your childhood moment a meme, Graham.
No,
No,
I was expecting this.
He's just sitting there. Just the ability to speak does not make you intelligent.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, that's fair.
He's just having flash forwards of like. Jar Jar?
God. But anyways,
So, Jedi Master Qui-Gon, do you know about the Tarentatech?
Not my prominent field of study, but nearly everyone in the Order has at least heard of it once.
Other than it desires the flesh of Force sensitives, anything else?
It's best to be avoided, though I suspect that is not your cause in asking about it.
I'm going to hunt it. It'll be a great prize to the scorekeeper.
Yeah, because the silverback Wookiee pelt just is not that good enough for Jaggeroth points. Nope, gotta add a Tarentatech to that list too.
Hey, we don't retire, okay?
You're going to be fucking God amongst your people at this rate, though.
If the Empire left anyone.
True. Though I will say, wherever there is a Tarentatech, there's generally far more awaiting those that would seek it. Things of darker natures. Things that would also be attracted to anyone adept with the Force.
The Jedi who are not Jedi.
From the sounds of it, you might have already encountered a few of those.
The
The helicopter
Inquisitor.
people?
Oh, I thought that was just a suit of armor there.
Nah, I'm here. Don't worry.
I mean, he's basically just a suit of armor.
What strange
Sometimes
times I
that
found
exploding
myself
sort
in.
of armor.
Such strange times I find myself in.
How
Do
far
I
is that?
find anything about Tarentatechs?
Nope.
Great, now I'm importing the Vin accent to my normal speech. So okay,
Nope.
nothing about
You
Tarentatechs.
find just about as much about Tarentatechs as you found on Korriban, which is to say, jack shit other than what Reem told you.
There's
And
a reason.
How far is
So
that?
you see Vin tapping
planet?
his data pad and looking dissatisfied.
How far is it?
You know, I meant to actually look on the galaxy map to see if they even have Korriban on here, because I know roughly where the fuck it is. Let me see here. I see Voss, I see Yago, Gand. Gand's on here? The hell?
I heard that angels live on the moons of Iago.
Angels?
Are you an angel?
Little Annie said that to Padme. And it's still creepy to imagine Anakin as like 10-year-olds growing up to like 18, 20, and then Padme is still the same age, but probably in her 30s, maybe even approaching
She's
on
like-
40s.
Wait, how old was
She was
she
like
in the first
I
one?
think she was like 16.
She was
Focus.
16 when she was queen of Naboo? What?
I don't remember. Let's hear.
Focus,
Something like that.
focus, people. Focus.
Yeah, focus. Sorry.
That's right. It gave me time to actually look up where this is. Okay, so you know how long it took you all to get from Nar Shaddaa to Geonosis?
Uh-huh.
Roughly
Roughly
about...
a week.
Yeah, it's going to be roughly the same amount of time looking at this map.
Good, good. It gives me time. I need to prep for that.
I'll need your help with that.
Is Nar Shaddaa on the way?
It can be.
I want some armor so I don't die.
You say that like it's gonna help.
Yeah.
I know it won't, but it's better.
I mean, I kind of want to go. I have this new toy that I want to try, and you see him pulling out of his bag a bomb.
Preferably, I'd rather drop off the big fucking robot we got in our cargo bay off at Grax's before we go off on another one of our hemmed-in adventures.
Yes.
grasses.
I think perhaps we should. Is Nar Shaddaa on the way, or is it like
Kind
how
of.
far out of our? Okay.
I mean, I don't
yeah.
think we have a
I
set
think
time frame.
perhaps we
for-
should do that unless we want Gracchus to come after us and take whatever it is we find on Corrigan.
Sky
I don't
Planet.
think. I don't think it's that.
Korriban.
I don't think it's that necessary. Graka is not gonna hunt us down just for that.
Y'all
He might
assume that.
think, "Oh, they died."
I'm about to say, you think Gracchus assumes they're going to survive. Granted, you
Yeah.
surprised him twice already. He actually might be expecting you guys to show up again.
We can say we have a delay. I don't know.
I keep losing bets when it comes to you people. Maybe I'll actually bet on you this time.
The one time he bets on us, we don't show back up.
But anyways, back in character.
Meanwhile, back at the plot.
While I would endorse going to Korriban wholly as soon as possible, now I do have to acknowledge that Arentitech is in our records for a reason. It's not something you attack lightly, and
He kind of just looks towards his belt.
I'm going clean these days.
Going clean?
Don't remind me. I just said it.
I'm going to. I want to make some kind of a roll to see if Vin has even picked up on the whole drug thing.
I would say an
I
insight
can't-
check.
Insight. Yeah, let's see.
What, to notice that your Trandoshan
So-
friend is a drug addict, or the fact that he's going
Yeah,
cold
okay,
turkey?
okay. I see.
Yeah,
That
you would notice that
sounds
his motions
potentially
are
dangerous.
repetitive. Like he's constantly tapping his foot against the floor, tapping his finger against his leg. It's like he's got early signs.
He's also a bit jumpy when he wakes up.
That sounds like it could be very dangerous for us. At any rate, yes, I suppose we should drop off something for Gracchus first.
Are you sure that might? What if he has something else for us to do? What? I don't.
Then we say we're gonna do it, and then we go off and do this thing, and then we go back and do the mission that he asked us to do, and then yada boom, yada bang. Or we just say that we don't have that we're currently looking at something else right now than helping him.
I think the former is probably a less risky approach than the latter.
In my
I mean-
experience with the Hutts, the worst thing you can tell them, frankly, is no.
I think we can just avoid them. To be honest, what's he gonna do?
Want to get out Draz's list.
Yeah.
Actually, while we have a Jedi Master, or at least a ghost of one here, what do you know of these Inquisitors? What can they and you do? So far, Vin here hasn't done much.
Ow.
Vin
Hey.
sort of gives you a look like he's not sure whether to be
You should be offended.
gratified or offended, and then says, I think that he might not know very much. Apparently he predates the founding of the Empire, and I think that these Inquisitors post-date the founding of the Empire.
Unfortunate. But, I mean, we saw the Ninth Sister use a red lightsaber. We saw the Ninth Sister hold you up from a distance. Surely, if they can do that, a Jedi Master could do something similar.
Well, have you encountered any force-sensitive persons? And he's
How
sort
do
of
I kill
struggling
Jedi?
a little to recall or
Question.
use Qui-Gon's terminology. Have you encountered any force-sensitive persons that have an aura of cold and a kind of chill menace about them that radiates into the physical?
And a person, no. But I have been to a few places that's felt such a way.
Like this Korriban?
Well, I haven't been there myself, but again, when I did direct my meditations and thoughts to it, it felt like an echo of such. As
Yeah.
to your Trandoshan friend's query, killing a Jedi? Not impossible. From the sounds of it, apparently quite easy. Given that there apparently aren't many of us left suddenly.
Perhaps you use them as bait to attract a Tarantatech, and then the Tarantatech takes care of it for you.
He did
I know.
imply that the Tarantatech accompanies Jedi that are not.
That are not long for this world.
That are not Jedi.
Basically, we might encounter a ninth sister riding a Tarantatech.
Why are we going to
I
Korriban?
see.
We don't even know if this artifact
I
is
mean,
there.
why would
we
don't
go there,
even know
right?
what this artifact
Adding
is.
Why
that
wouldn't
to
we
my
go there?
notes! Inquisitor riding Tarantatech. Okay.
I will tell you right now, I don't care what kind of how powerful in the Force you are. You do not ride a Tarantatech.
No,
it
you
rides
fucking
you.
don't. Oh, yeah.
It'd be like a human ranger riding a Graug. It just doesn't happen.
God damn it, more.
Well,
Anyways.
I think that Jesse should have the final say as the captain.
He's
But-
probably going to say that we're going there because he's too dumb to think not to.
What did he say, Fluke?
Something like, we gotta drop something by Gragas first, or something like that.
Yes.
Fair.
I think that is probably our best course of action. Just in case, once we go to Korriban, the ship should walk off again.
Oh, hey, Captain. Sorry for the noise.
Hey, don't worry about it.
See, it's fine.
Well, in that case, do you have a sense of how immediate this danger is, Master Qui-Gon?
I'm a holocron.
Yes.
A holocron that was made just in case circumstances did not allow me to physically warn or attempt to fetch it myself.
Yes.
That's a no.
I see.
Do you? And you'll
Now
wanna
he's
be
giving
ninjas.
Qui-Gon side eye. The look that he was giving to Skewa, he's now giving to Qui-Gon.
Hello to the Jedi Master that almost didn't even make it onto the council.
Well, frankly, his reasons for almost not making it onto the council were fuck the council.
Yeah. But again, one of the reasons why he's my favorite Jedi Master.
He's the only true Jedi in my book. Him and Ben. Anyways,
I think we will improve our long-term survivability if we take care of Krakus first. Although I cannot quite explain why I think that.
Because
I
keeping
feel-
a Hutt from his prize is usually a suicidal thought?
Regardless, if you have any sudden premonitions of doom, then please let us know.
He just kind of stands there blinking at you, then slowly gestures to the glowing cube that's floating there that he is literally projected from.
I would like to point out that Vin, not having any idea how the Force works,
Oh, I know.
really,
I just think this is hilarious because to him, this should be secondhand knowledge to you.
yeah.
And it's confusing him that it's not.
That, and he's in a room with a Mandalorian, a clone trooper, and a Trandoshan that asks
Yep.
him how to kill
One
Jedi.
thing, I don't think he knows what
He
a clone
doesn't know.
is.
Yeah, he doesn't know what a clone trooper is.
Oh my god, he doesn't!
He died before clone troopers were a thing.
That's sad. Okay.
Well, failing premonition, how often can we call you?
I suspect as often as I am needed. So
Excellent.
I can't promise much insight given that, again, I remember days of the Republic, not of an empire.
Well, was there anything in the days of a republic that prevented you from using the Force?
Not at first, but we found it was diminishing. A secret, I think, that was kept to the council more so than not, though I suspect that was ultimately part of our downfall from the sounds of it.
Diminishing?
We could not see or hear as far as we used to.
Really?
That explains a lot, actually.
It's almost as if something
does?
was draping the entire galaxy in some secrecy or shroud.
Explain. He stage whispers to Fluke.
Well, I was trying to hunt them, kind of, and the best way to do it if they don't notice you. So hence, he points to the sniper. You know?
Hang on, wait. You were trying to hunt them?
No,
You
I was trying to do it, but never did. I was one of the last batches.
You watch Qui-Gon slowly raise a brow at that.
You were trained to hunt Jedi, but you have nothing Jedi personally, right?
No, I never met one before. I was trying to do it, but I never did. You know, it's
Okay.
one of the last badges again. I mean, they
Okay.
told me they were traders and stuff, but I never actually hunt them.
I think that the Trandoshan is still a more immediate risk to my life, then.
Oh, he always is.
Boy, you're not wrong.
First it was bomb, now it's Trandoshan.
He's like a bomb.
Yeah,
He just eats
one of the
people.
ways. Yeah, one of the ways you can hunt a Jedi if you attack them before he gets close, or he noticed you, because if he does, well, you're gonna have a bad time.
I
Hence,
see.
and he points again to the sniper. Quite useful.
I see. Is there a way? And then he sort of looks around at the assembled group again and says, I think.
Mhm.
And then he just scoops up the cube and starts walking out of the room.
That's
You guys-
rude.
No.
You guys
Is
watch
anyone
as Vin.
shocked?
Just
I love this because you guys watch as Vin walks out with the cube, and Qui-Gon is just still standing there, just kind of looking amongst the rest of you.
So after about 30 seconds, Vin
Wait, so
comes
the
back
cube is in
and
with
says-
Vin, but Qui-Gon is still here.
Yeah. Vin
Okay.
comes back in and says, I somehow thought that you were being projected from this cube. How does that not... Can you be anywhere?
He just slowly shrugs at you. Holocrons weren't
You
my
know-
forte.
With all of his talk about secrecy in the council, I'm surprised you tried that.
Vin is just no reaction. He just slowly holds the cube outside the door and then brings it back inside the door while kind of watching Qui-Gon as if he's expecting the image to sort of flicker.
Needless to say, it doesn't.
Very interesting. Very interesting technology.
I think you know he's standing right there, right? You can just, if you want him to go, you can just ask him to walk. I think you can walk, right? See?
It's well, maybe. I have something that I would like to ask you in confidence, but it is not necessarily urgent.
How rude.
What do you mean rude?
I do believe I,
I
just finished saying something along the lines of how secrecy was ultimately the downfall of my order, apparently.
You know a lot about the downfall of your order for a man who wasn't conscious during that time.
No, I just very easily glean context. I was around in the days of a republic. I am now standing here in the days of an empire. Where there's literally a man who brazenly said he was trained to hunt Jedi before me.
Yes. That's, don't take that personally. I don't think he meant it quite the way it came off. I
Yes,
hope.
I did.
Oh, shit.
I mean, that's what they trained me for. What am I supposed to do? Lie? I never did, but they trained me for it.
Qui-Gon kind of just shrugs at that.
So
Right?
you really wouldn't feel the slightest urge to be a bit secretive if someone told you, Master Qui-Gon, that he was trained to hunt Jedi, and you wanted to ask about how to protect yourself from Jedi hunters.
I literally asked him a minute ago how to kill Jedi, and
Yes,
actually
and
answered
you
me.
are also in this room.
Is this because I shot you? Because I said I was sorry, kind of.
That
God.
And he looks at Qui-Gon again. How is Qui-Gon reacting to
Nonchalantly, all things considered.
even the part about him shooting Vin? Okay.
Believe me, training Obi-Wan was a insurmountable task on its own.
Secretly,
Don't have
Vin is a little disappointed by that. He was hoping for a bit more shock. Well, actually, not so secretly, Vin is a little disappointed by that. You can tell on his face that he was hoping for a bit more, what? You tried to shoot him? How could you do that? And not getting that, he's starting to look a little put out.
My apprentice tried to run off with the Duchess of Mandalore. It's hard to surprise me.
The Duchess Mandalore has a... Oh, maybe in the olden days. Never mind. Anyway, the point is, can I ask you something out of earshot of the guy who was trained and recently practicing to shoot me, and the guy who wants to know how to kill me.
You know Jedi, yes.
You want to feed me to a Tarantatech.
I think
That would kill me.
I think he values more as bait than anything else at the moment, so I think you're safe at the moment.
Bait does not sound very safe. Being bait is in fact a very good way to die. And by good I mean bad. It sounds very painful, and I would not want to be ripped to shreds.
It depends on how well the trap is laid, I suppose. He says this,
Knowing our
smiling over
crew?
towards the Trandoshan.
Knowing our crew. Right. You don't know our crew yet. You'll learn. We are not. Well, never mind. It doesn't matter. Look, the point is.
You wish to speak in
Alright,
private
fine.
about something.
Fine. We have recently met some Jedi hunters. And they sound. What you describe of this dark planet sounds very similar to what I have felt when they confront us. And when they have confronted us, they have had no trouble pinpointing me as someone that they want to do something unsavory to. So, is there any way to conceal the fact that one is whatever I am? And he swallows hard and looks around at the assembled crew. Kind of like he's not terribly happy about.
As you literally
Very
ask,
well.
how do I not become the fucking beacon that summons these assholes? That tried and have almost successfully killed us.
Yeah.
There are ways. I could think of one offhand. It's simple enough. Simply find some place that is so permeated by the Force that it essentially acts as a bit of camouflage. But I suspect, he says, looking about the fact he's in a cramped little barracks room on board a freighter, that is not much of an option for you.
Well, not if you're going to this planet of un-Jedi.
There are ways.
If you could teach me the ways, it would be extremely helpful. Because I have a feeling that we may be walking straight into an Empire installation.
It's as simple as asking a question. When you have this feeling when these people are around, what's the first thing you feel emotionally?
Probably fear?
Then it's as simple as not feeling the fear.
You say that is simple. I am not entirely sure. But perhaps I will practice.
Where did I put it?
With the Force and those that are Force sensitive, our emotions act almost as beacons to one another. Ergo, when one of these people, I surmise, shows up, they can feel the fear of everyone, but for someone that is more attuned to the Force than others, it all but screams at them, I imagine. So the best way to hide yourself from such a thing is to simply not feel the fear.
And it won't stick out that there is one person who is not afraid and then everybody else is. shall we say, uncomfortable?
I suspect it would be lost in the background of everyone else's fear.
I see. Well, it is better than nothing, I suppose.
Though I would warrant caution, as while that may fool someone mildly trained, possibly even a master or two if they're in a large enough group, there are those who would discover you and pinpoint you almost as easily as if you felt the fear entirely.
I figured as much.
Though that would require many years of practice to truly be able to pinpoint such a thing, I imagine.
Well, it has been many years since the rise of the Empire, so for all we know, these people have spent all that time practicing, and wouldn't that just be wonderful for us? And he sort of goes back over to his... Okay, roll 20 is not cooperating. He sort of goes back over to his bed and plops himself down on it, almost looking kind of dejected.
Welcome to the ways of the Jedi. It's bullshit. Just like the Force.
Yep. I hope you all don't mind, but I do have one last thing to ask the cube, because after that, I think immediately I'm going to have the scuba start prepping.
I'm standing right here.
I'm asking this out of character, but yeah.
I know.
Because this conversation has gone on a while. But anyways.
Yeah, sorry.
How do we destroy that cube?
What? Why do you want to destroy this cube?
Weren't you the one speaking of the dangers of handing this to the Inquisitors? Don't you think it would be useful to destroy it, just in case?
Ooh.
I don't think we should destroy it unless we have no other option, but you may have a point that we should know how. I can't believe I'm agreeing with the Trandoshan.
How big of a bomb does it need to be?
I'm on it.
There it is.
I mean, I don't think it's that. Yeah, how can I say this? We are in space. We can just toss it into something.
I mean, you're not wrong.
True.
Well, to destroy a holocron is a simple matter in itself. They're not exactly sturdy things.
I mean, we could hide it, but I'm gonna take a wild guess and say this hologram is like another beacon of bad shit to happen to us. Is it?
Don't... Well, I guess that I don't know, but again, I think that you may be underestimating the value of having a Jedi master around to ask counsel of. We should not destroy it unless the Inquisition is actually at our door.
Final words.
What?
Huh?
Nia?
Ni hao?
Ni hao, Kaylan?
Well, either way, this has been informative. And if Korriban is on the list now... Fluke, I'll need your expertise in the med bay.
I really don't like his enthusiasm. I don't like any enthusiasm, but especially not his.
Yeah, sure. By the way, Ben, we'll keep training later.
What?
It's slowly becoming to the point where we're the insane ones in this group. I like it.
It's beautiful.
Everyone is the insane one in this group.
I wonder if I can make your shotgun do something crazy.
Other than shoot something.
It shoot bees.
Not the bees. Dear God.
Space bees.
Bee gun.
Well, maybe not bees, but how you think about incendiary rounds?
I think bees are worse.
I wouldn't know
Ooh.
how to make those.
No, but Fluke would.
But if you do...
And
Well,
we can try.
Get the Gonk droid, the ammo creator.
Yep.
on that similar note, actually,
I would recognize that Fluke's new toy is a grenade launcher, right? I've seen grenade launchers.
Possibly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a grenade launcher is not discreet.
No, it's not.
Fair.
It's anything but.
I'll essentially gesture to the Ogdobogdo adhesive glands.
how would you feel about something that can stick your opponents so still from afar?
Oh, I kind of know what you're saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like a don't it explodes and people in the area get stuck?
Indeed. Additionally, something that prevents the ninth sister from grabbing that lightsaber. At first, at least.
Something that prevents her from jumping out the window and flying away.
That's still bullshit.
It's not
Well-
gonna happen.
I mean, you thought that the first time too, and then no one could hit her in that last round. She dipped the fuck out.
Yeah. But I'll speak in plain terms. Essentially, I brought Fluke here to essentially help in regards to the adhesion grenade concept. Combining with the fact that he now has a grenade launcher that I was not aware of previously, this feels like a good idea.
It is definitely possible between the two of you.
I want to do this. This sounds amazing. Until it stalks
Okay.
into my gun and explodes in my face, but yeah.
Don't roll
Oh
a one.
god, just a...
Well, if you would like to attempt to make launchable adhesive grenades, Fluke,
Mm-hmm.
roll the tools check with advantage because you do have Dr. I Eat People helping you.
Okay, tool.
You have the muscle. I have the chemistry.
Oh! Hehe.
And with as much as left in that adhesive gland, and this is from the Ogdobogdo, right? The big one?
I only have the one that I rolled a nat 20 on, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that's a smaller one then.
Yeah, 24. Because I didn't harvest the big one. I didn't have enough time.
Right, Vin got stuck inside it. I remember now.
Yeah.
So, with that adhesive gland and that roll and the combination of everything going on, yes, you can easily at least make 2 grenades using what you have.
Are these what kind of grenades? The ones that you can toss or launch?
Launch.
Well, now that I know you're here, launch. Yeah.
Well, this certainly is gonna be useful.
Let's see.
Any other ideas?
I've not dealt with a Terentatek personally, nor have I met a Trandoshan living who has killed one.
Do you even know how that thing looks or how big it is? Anything about it?
Grim, what information would I have on Terentatek in terms of size? Or appearance, I mean.
They're fucking scary, and that's the reason you like hunting them and want to hunt them, because they're scary. The only thing up from a Tyrantotech that's under a crate dragon, it's a short list.
Jedi.
Jedi's on there.
But in that case, I'd probably just shake my head.
Other than being extremely powerful prey near the top of the list, I think there was only one who actually succeeded in finding and killing it. The rest in return.
I actually have a question for you. Actually, you keep mentioning something about a score. What is that?
The scorekeeper.
Yeah, him, her, it.
Something of a god for the Trandoshan, the Dosh. We carry our prizes with us into the afterlife, bringing us great glory in her eyes.
Oh, okay, that
Grim.
makes sense.
Grim, I don't know if I actually did that right or
No,
not.
that was right.
Okay. Basically, it's the reverse ideology of you can't take your toys with you when you die. This one is, it's all about building up your toys when you're alive.
Yeah, you're a Viking. Yeah.
God damn
Basically.
it.
Yeah, you're basically a space Viking that more so likes hunting. Let's see here. 15-foot radius, okay.
But out of character, save for the adhesion grenades, the bonding grenades. The only other thing I could think of. Yeah, actually, Reem would think about this tactic because he did it once before. It's a bit of a gamble, but if he can create something that creates a large enough cloud, a large enough drug cloud, it could affect a creature's physiology. So,
Oh, God.
but considering
That-
what we're fighting, we'd have to either get really strong stuff, which I only know on Kessel, or something else.
Yeah, and that could have detrimental effects if it passed.
Ooh, yeah. Because
Like-
you've
Well,
seen Reem when
I
he's
mean-
on drug.
You know that thing is accompanied by some other thing, so it might be useful even if it doesn't affect the big monster. Still useful to have.
AoE drugs and sticky fluids. How does this sound like a Friday night?
Oh,
Okay. It's a quick type up, but that's basically what I was thinking.
The Gonk droid said this.
Gonk.
Gonk.
Oh, no.
Basically, it's an ammunition entangle.
okay. So instead of doing damage, okay, perfect.
Yeah, instead of doing 2d6 fire in a 15-foot radius, it spreads the adhesive around. DC is your wisdom modifier, so your basic DC.
And you don't have to use concentration on this?
Nope.
Huh.
Bonk.
It's a glue grenade. What else am I going to have it do?
Fly?
Make stuff slippery.
Blue grenade.
Alright. But I think I have chewed up enough time now.
I'm also good.
All right. Anything? Anyone else?
Oh, I'm robbing Jesse for the best car.
Naturally. You're one bar shy of making a bastard sword.
Yes.
Oh, Jesse, by the way, you're watching the R2 beat the Gonk droid at Dejarik, and the Bogling's just on the table swatting at all the holographic projections.
Jesse, I need the best car.
You gonna compensate me?
How much do you want?
How much you got?
Last I checked, I haven't spent a cent.
Yeah, but that doesn't answer any question.
Son number.
17,000, I think.
Give me 10,000.
9,000.
9,500.
9,250.
$9,300.
9,275.
9,300.
I'm gonna roll something real quick just to see if this actually works, because I'm curious now. That's what I thought. Okay. So, as you two are sitting there bickering about what to pay, the R2 droid actually scurries up to you, Luck, and in one of its prongs is, strangely enough, a Beskar ingot.
Are you giving me this, or are you trying to trick me?
It really starts poking you with it.
I'm just gonna take that.
It goes back to its game of Jark. And yes, Jesse,
All right.
that was the Beskar you did have on you.
I had 2.
I had 1.
I had 2.
He had to. Yeah, I remember that much.
I don't think he's going to roll high enough on the second time that Jesse's actively knowing that he got pickpocketed by an R2 unit.
All right.
Wow, this R2 is a dick.
Here, I'll make a deal with you. You give me the Beskar, and once we get to whatever the fuck Grax's place is again, Space Vegas or some shit, I'll buy you armor.
All right, you got the Beskar. You got the Beskar already.
I want the other one you have.
What other one? Can I roll deception?
Silence.
Can I roll deception on him?
You can roll whatever you like. The
Yeah, I'm
question
about to say,
is
why are you
whether
asking
it
me,
does
dude?
anything.
It's your character. You want to lie to your friend? By all means.
Yes. Because that's what friends do.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, he slices almost as good as me.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing anymore.
I'm not trying to kill my friends.
That statement worries me
All right,
more.
then.
That's your example of how he doesn't lie quite as well as you.
Anywho, my God, that shenanigan aside, what the fuck is this party? Anything else? Are we just going drop this off at Gracchus, then head off to Korriban?
So
Drop
we
it
should-
off at Gracchus and then stop at the market so I can pick up him armor.
Okay.
Mhm.
It's a short
Vin
trip.
is Vin is researching as much as he can about any of these names and terms that he's heard from Qui-Gon, but I'm just going to assume that he doesn't find anything.
Nope. You're getting to the point where you're assuming that if it relates to Jedi in any form or fashion, you're not going to find anything.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Empire. Anywho, thankfully the trip to Nar Shaddaa doesn't take too awful long. You land, grab the shuttle, and head over to your good friend Gracchus. Oh goody.
After loading up the statue, right?
Yes, you load up the statue. Statue's in the thing, isn't it?
Okay. Good.
No, I was just gonna leave without the statue because I thought that would be funny.
Autopilot.
Autopilot.
Anyway.
Oh, shall we?
We shall.
I'm not taking that thing. Way too heavy.
God damn it. Reem, you're on me.
You know, I can't really carry things very well with one hand.
Your hand's fixed.
That's not how excuses work, Grim.
No, what you did is not how excuses work. Good God.
Come on, people.
He gets out and starts walking. Actually, on the way here, never mind. Sorry. I didn't really think about it until we were already here. But on the way back, probably, Vin is going to shop around for some kind of anti-grav lifter.
Probably would have came in handy right about now, as you drop this big frickin' metal statue on this grating in front of Gracchus himself, who looks up from his women, his bitches, so to speak.
What the fuck is this thing?
I don't know.
The good news is, your source was accurate. There was some kind of a Jedi temple on Bogano.
I'm astounded by a great many things right now. Well, I'm being that you're alive. Though I did have a fine conversation with my good cousin Jabba. Apparently, this is not a new thing for you to do, is survive impossible odds.
He tenses at the first part of that statement and relaxes at the second part of that statement.
Also, just remind my boy I owe you 500 credits, goddammit.
I mean, I did tell you, Gracchus, they're going to get it done, did I not? You decided not to believe me? You said they were going to die? Because you sent them to a planet that may not even exist? You actually suspected there was going to be a black hole there, and you said you weren't going to tell them that because, you know, then you just wouldn't have to pay them and all that such nonsense?
You know, Trash, you talk a little too much. Does anyone ever tell you that? Anywho, my rude associate aside, this thing you bring before me, what is?
We believe that it is Jedi technology. Or was a very long time ago.
You're fucking shitting me, really? Holy crap, one moment.
And you actually watch for the first time Gracchus move as spider robot legs support him, and he clambers over to the freaking giant defunct robot and gives it a good once-over, going so far as to actually lift the thing with a single hand.
Oh, holy crap, this isn't like any droid or anything I've seen.
Yes, we, or at least I, believe that it is designed to remove hands.
That's a really odd function for such a big thing. How do you know this?
Because it removed hands.
Remove.
And, wait, has, Reem's hands grown back yet?
I would say so.
I would say so.
Baby hands anymore?
He doesn't have baby hands anymore.
Yeah, yeah. Regen drugs.
Yeah, removed hands.
I had to regrow them.
That is a really specific thing for something this large.
I mean, it might be more. I had a laser from it, but all I remember doing is removing hands.
It's like fucking shot a laser? You're kidding me.
Yes, it did.
Well, it certainly doesn't look like any make I've ever seen. Jedi or not, this thing which you bring before me, satisfies me, indeed.
And you watch literally as Gracchus, holding this thing in one hand, brings it over to this fucking trophy room of his. You watch the door briefly open before he just non-ceremoniously kind of just chucks it in there. And the door shuts.
I'll set that up nicely later. I must say, I am both surprised and slowly not surprised. Not just your survival, but also your retrieval of an artifact of which apparently just removes hands. Which is really fucking weird. You said you got this from a Jedi temple.
We think it was, at least. I didn't catch much with the giant automaton literally shooting lasers and beating us with its fists.
And removing hands.
He actually kind of eyes his vault door a little curiously now.
And, that thing's turned off, right? I didn't just throw an active thing that removes hands and shoots lasers in my vault, did I?
We are.
It was in hyperspace for a while when we were getting here. Vin looked it over and wasn't certain of its circuitry. But that thing is offline. Definitely.
The power source has given up the ghost, we think. So, without power, it should be perfectly safe.
This would explain the giant hole.
Yep.
Strange thing, I'll have to have my people look that thing over in more detail. Well,
Then that he puts in an arc reactor.
well, goddamn. I guess it means I have to pay you now. Fuck. Guys, if you would be so kind, relinquish upon them their payment in my favor. Mostly just the payment. The favor does not actually have material worth other than to me.
Wait, so what am I giving him now, Gracchus?
You're giving them that weenie, but the fucking briefcase, you nuts. The damn briefcase, the one with the credits, the heavy thing in your arm right this moment.
Oh, right, that thing. Yeah, well, one moment. Here you go, Jesse. Good work and, you know, all that. How's my ship, by the way?
Oh, it's a lot better than it ever was with you. I mean, in the nicest way possible.
Ouch.
I feel like I should be slightly insulted.
No.
I feel like I should not believe you.
Don't take it too much to heart. He had a bit of a rough trip. He had, I think he did some soul searching while we were on the planet, and best not to think too much about it.
It actually has stuff now.
Jesse, I think perhaps you would consider the option of shutting up.
I don't want to think I'm insulting them.
I mean,
What scares me is that that may be true.
I mean, Dra's ship wasn't so bad. It had autopilot and stuff, you know?
Shade. So much shade.
Yeah, I got the autopilot installed. I mean, it's always been there. Also, I paid a damn pretty penny for that escape pod.
Well, we got
Half
a new
decent med bay. Giant cargo spaces in the back of the ship. You know? Expensive things.
Those things are ever expensive?
Yes, Jesse, they are very expensive. Freighter space on a freighter that was not initially built with the freighter space is very expensive. You can't just weld shit to a hull and pray to God it just contains air.
Well, we got more stuff.
I mean, if you two are done jerking each other off, more power to you.
Right. Apologies, Gracchus. Don't snap me like Wishbone, please.
I make no such promises. There may be a time where you offend me. There's
Maybe we
also
should,
listen, that I believe your dear cohort Jesse should take the high. That said, you have done me a great favor. You've returned with an artifact of which I have never seen the damn likes of. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the fuck you brought me, but it looks fancy. It looks expensive.
We
Don't say-
believe that it is quite one of a kind. At least, we hope it is one of a kind.
I mean, it seems kind of like a niche just to have a thing that removes hands, but yeah. I'll let my people look it over. Enjoy your 100,000 credits for this service and favor to me. That said, at the moment, I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting you guys to actually come back, so I got nothing.
Don't worry, we have some miscellaneous business to attend to, some improvements on the ship. We'll see to some things and check back in a little while.
Oh, actually, that does remind me, since I was speaking with my dear cousin Jabba. Should you happen to be in the area of Tatooine, I would very much like to have a conversation with you lot.
A conversation? About, what?
Oh, something about a high-value prisoner going missing out of his palace.
Nope.
Are you prisoner? What, what
Alright,
kind
I don't know
of
about that.
prisoner?
Nope, we don't.
I don't know. All he would say is that the guy was very valuable to him and just randomly went missing. No one has a freaking clue what happened. Strangest fucking thing. It's miles of fucking sand on Tatooine. Where the fuck could he have gone?
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
think so.
I'm afraid we probably can't help with that, but I hope he works it out.
I just turned to the Umbaran that just told a Hutt that he wasn't going to help his cousin Hutt.
I didn't say we weren't going to. I said I didn't think that we had, I didn't think that we could.
That's a shame. I hear Jabba's offering a very specific bounty for that man. To a very specific set of bounty hunters, and apparently you all have made this list. What was
Well,
that?
that happened, but,
What was that damn number? Damn it.
We have had good luck with delivering prisoners in the past, right? I mean,
One moment, I'm looking
if
for
he
this
really
damn
thinks
data
that
pad.
we're the people to do it.
Yo, bitch number one, where's that damn data pad with the number? Yeah, hand that to me. That's a good lady. Alright, let's see here.
We do
Bounty
have a
for
covenant
escaped
freezer
prisoner
now.
from Jabba's palace, total of 1.5 million credits for capture alive. No bounty for dead. What the crap, who was this guy?
Yeah, who the fuck was this guy?
Wait, no bounty for dead.
Yeah, that's weird too. I've never seen a bounty that didn't have a dead status on it. Weird.
He didn't say who this person was, what he looked like, anything like that.
I mean, there's this picture of some ginger, I guess. Doesn't look
Ben
like he's worth 1.5 mil.
sort of walks over and takes a look at the picture. Huh.
Yeah,
Well,
that's fucking Cal.
Ben just scuttled up there.
Very curious.
I mean, that's quite tempting. We should take a look at that job, you know?
We do have our own carbonite freezer now.
We do?
Yeah,
You
one of
do.
the upgrades was our own carbonite freezer on the ship.
In case.
Okay.
Sort of nods
in
and
case-
wanders back this direction. Oh, let's talk about it once we're underway and
Yeah. Well, Gracchus, we will certainly keep that in mind. You try to remember this. If we're doing work for him, we might be so busy we can't help you, so we prefer to work for you still. Don't tell him I said that, though.
My dear boy, to work for the Hutts means you work for us all, in one fashion or another. To gain one's favor is to gain favor of us all.
Exactly, just, I don't think he could rip us in half as easily as you.
Oh, that's why he has the Rancor.
Yeah, but that just means
Maybe.
don't stand in the pit.
Jesse, I should probably remind you, yes, you gain favor with one Hutt, you gain favor with us all. You lose favor with the Hutt, however. Well,
He just slowly raises the data pad with a 1.5 million credit bounty.
something to bear in mind, I think.
I certainly will.
Wait, all Hutts work together. You don't go against other Hutts.
I'm awful fucking smart about it. You know, I had this one cousin, purple ugly fuck with golden tattoos. Kind of happy he's fucking dead, honestly.
Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I am filled with pain and suffering.
Oh my word. Yeah. Friggin' southern fuck Hutt.
Mama the Hutt. Dear God.
Anyway, I bid you adieu. Kindly leave my place.
Okay.
I have to spend some quality time with my bitches.
Context.
Oh, by the way, Vin, anyone who approaches this chair becomes a bitch. I look forward to your arrival in 2 hours.
Don't give away the subplot.
The chair is source sensitive.
Ah, God, what is this game I have created?
It's the players, let's be honest.
That's also
Left
fair.
in there.
Let's see.
A bit of both.
And now, oh.
I think that's the appropriate one. I honestly don't even fucking know anymore.
Is the market?
There we go. Nah, just making sure things are swapped around before I do this.
The Octobocto's here.
Oh, God.
They're all dead.
Yeah, but they're still here.
Release an Ogdo-Bogdo in this area.
Release the Ogdo-Bogdo! I like the way it eats people. Anyway.
You know, how much would he have paid us for one of those alive?
A fucking
Actually, probably
mint.
would have been the same.
No.
No, he probably would have paid more, honestly, because this thing is not easily found in the galaxy. In fact, Bogano's about the only place they are seen.
Perfect! I needed something else to actually test my fists against.
Literally just has a pet Ogdo-Bogdo that's bigger than he is, but knows its place because he's fucking Swole the Hutt.
He's
You
Mr.
know-
Popo.
Oh,
Hey guys, what do you think about that bounty? Sounds actually pretty tempting.
I think we should be very, very careful.
I have an idea. We find the ginger, turn him in, and then you help him escape again.
What do you mean again?
and that was the part I was worried Jesse was going to open his mouth on. I'll be here when you're done with that conversation.
I'm sorry.
That man is a Jedi.
And you decided to spring him out of a Hutt's grasp.
I didn't say that. I only
No,
said
Jesse
that he
did.
was a Jedi. And we probably didn't want to... How do I say it? We probably want to think twice about delivering him to anyone who is searching for him, considering why people are searching for us.
Yeah, they look for us because we have you here. And I'm starting to think it's not because of the Force, it's because of your decisions. Just
This is
saying.
the last time that any of us have made a
You
good decision.
are entitled to your opinion. I personally think all of my decisions have been great.
All of them?
All of them.
Your hands
I
were stuck
think
inside of an
many
Autobot, though.
Some of my decisions have been great. I make some great decisions.
Do you, though?
Do we need to go over the list?
I make occasional great decisions.
Ben, just take a look at where you're standing and who are you standing with and tell me that again.
Then, as your eyes peer across
made
the group
great
of your
decisions
peers,
before I met you.
as your eyes cast along the group of your peers and the general crowd that's just passing by, you spot something familiar.
Jar Jar.
It's a here.
Yes.
No,
No.
really?
Oh no!
Yes.
No, you're lying. You're lying.
I don't know him.
You feel a cold presence, Vin, wash over you, more powerful than ever before.
Yeah, look,
Now,
the
you
cat
just
is
feel
also...
a very dumb presence.
You feel your brain cells beginning to die.
Wait. So hang on though, for real. So is it the little fox creature from the planet that you're indicating, or is it
Jar Jar.
actually
Misa no
the
fox.
Dark Lord?
Misa Gungan.
Or
It's Craddroll.
okay, sorry. The
Oh,
arrow
God.
pointing at the fox creature confused me.
That was fluke, I think.
Yep.
So
Lord
Vin pauses and looks off into the crowd and says, "Well, I'll be. He's not dead yet."
Oh,
Who?
And he gestures expansively with his hand in the direction of Crad.
As Vin does this, everyone looks in that direction. You see a crowd of people. Then you yourself have lost sight of the Gungan.
Your malicious laughter in the background.
He's in here with us.
Man, did you also took some of Rim's drugs?
I mean, I'm not using them. I'm trying not to.
That has not happened yet.
I want to hit
So
something.
I'm starting to think it might be a good idea. Anyway, it's not important. The point is, we probably don't want to be responsible for delivering this young man to whoever is looking for him. But we may want to know exactly why Jabba has an interest in him.
You literally lifted him from his prison. Of course he's interested.
I did what now?
We are not continuing this conversation. It will end with our death.
Yep.
Laughs in Hutt.
Yeah, we are avoiding.
oh.
We are avoiding that planet like the plague now. So
Wakabunga solo.
buy whatever you have to buy and let's leave.
Come on, Jesse, let's get you some armor.
Alright, I'm going. I don't know why I've adopted his accent.
Vin is going to shop around for an anti-grav lifter. I feel like Vin is, because of his background, Vin is savvy enough with sort of dealing with criminal types and shady types that he should know when he's getting totally ripped off. But is there some kind of a check I can make to, like, find someone selling a lifter that actually works and is not booby trapped for shits and giggles and is not overpriced by like 1,000%?
Yeah, the symbol is rolling an insight check when they throw a price at you.
Okay.
So anyway, Luck and Jesse wander off to hopefully find someone that's selling slightly better armor than whatever the hell Jesse's wearing. I think it's just a leather trench coat. And Vin goes shopping for a new hover lift. Then you actually find a nice and quaint little junk shop just on a corner of a street.
Vin saunters in. By the way, he's not wearing his Umbaran robe. He's wearing the street clothes that he wears when he goes out of the ship. Vin saunters in, looks around, just scanning to see if they have any electronics like that here.
Marlo just flies out of the back.
I mean,
God damn it, no, not you again.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought about that.
Yeah!
Anyway, you look around. I mean, they have bits and pieces of everything, and there is a functioning hover lift marked for sale.
Well, what have we here? And he kneels down to inspect it. What kind of condition is it in?
It's actually in fairly good condition, all things considered. As you lean over and give it a once-over, you hear a voice behind you, along with the flapping of wings that are straining a little too hard. Just so you know, if you touch it, wait, you look familiar.
Oh God, you kidding?
Slowly stands up.
Oh, holy shit, you're that guy that was with those other guys.
I'm sorry?
It's me! It's Waddle! For fuck's sake! I'm Tatooine!
What are you doing here?
Ain't the fuck off Tatooine. What else am I doing here? I'm running a trade.
It seems to be going around. Well, I fancy meeting you. I was just in the market for a new grav lifter. And I saw you seem to be in the market to sell a grav lifter, which is new to me.
I mean, to me, it's just junk, honestly. But I tell you what, yeah, how much? That's the question, ain't it? Let me think here. You know what? Frankly, I was surprised to even see you alive after seeing, other things that, honestly scared me, well, with, stormtroopers and the like, outside the ship. I tell you what, 500 credits, and I pretend I never saw you. And you walk, you leave with a nice little hover lift, huh?
Okay, is he threatening me, or is he concerned that he's going to get shot by stormtroopers if he's known to be associating with me, or
Roll an
is
insight check.
he straight ripping me off? That's a 13. Not great.
He didn't have issues with stormtroopers until y'all came around.
Okay. Okay. Do I know what is a standard price for a grav lifter? Of this capacity? What is the capacity, by the way?
Would have hauled that frickin' junked up robot easily enough. I wouldn't say it could, say, maintain any good height if, say, Gracchus were on it. But that's also fucking Gracchus.
Yeah.
The man has more muscle than Hutt.
So would I know what is a normal price for this capacity of grav lifter?
Honestly, he should be selling it to you at 750, but apparently he really wants you out. Again, stormtroopers tend to show up when he meets you. He's not fond of it.
Okay, so Vin will sort of visibly take a few moments to think it over, then nod slowly and reach for his credits. And I will fumble around on my character sheet. Okay, there we go. Reach for his credits and hand Waddle 500 and say, Pleasure not doing business with you because I was never here.
Yeah, pleasure not doing business with you because you weren't ever here. Yeah, please get the fuck out of my shop now. You tend to bring bad luck.
He takes the graph lifter. Bad luck, yes. That is certainly one way of looking at it.
He literally almost all but shows you out the door. It actually peeks down both sides of the road to make sure its stormtroopers aren't just like coming for him suddenly before. And you didn't get that from me. You never saw me. You don't know my name. All that fun jazz. Have a good day. I'm gonna lock up now.
Of course, of course.
And it was
Be
then that he
safe.
decided to move.
Again. Suddenly on Korriban, you find a random junk shop in the middle of nowhere.
God.
Welcome to a random bar on Korriban. Oh, hello!
So Vin takes his prize back to the ship.
Alrighty. And on to the other two chuckle nuts. You're looking for a frickin' armor shop on Nar Shaddaa. That was the first problem.
I mean, there isn't like a bounty hunter's station of restocking.
There is, but they mostly deal with arms, not armor. That said, you do find something of a pawn shop, of all things. Run by a Deveronian.
Oh, God.
You hear a chime sound off as you both enter the door, and the red-horned man just kind of sits up from behind a cated desk. Ah, right. Hello, and how you doing? What can I do for you and all that?
Why is he Irish?
What the fuck's
As you know,
Irish?
Irish people are devils.
More got it.
Well, we're just looking around for preferably some sort of armor or anything.
You're looking for armor on Nar Shaddaa. Do you not know what planet this is, Mud?
I mean, I figure a planet like this would have pretty much anything.
I mean, if you dig deep enough and get into the really dirty spots, I suppose you can find just about anything on Nar Shaddaa. It is Nar Shaddaa. That's it. Fucking armor. You know what? Hold up. Let's see. No, not that. No, not that. This. He's literally holding up like a white plasteel. It looks like stormtrooper armor and has a big ass hole blasted in it. Nah, you probably don't want that. Crap. I fucking had something here. Wait a moment. Here we go. And he does bring out something of a vest with studs in it. Oh, it ain't much, but it's what I got. There's not really much mercantile out here for armor. Most people are interested in weapons.
True.
I'm gonna go over and inspect the armor. That'd be perception, right, Grim?
Yep.
I'm gonna help him.
Don't worry.
Yes, the armor here is made of armor.
I mean, it's shaped like armor. Looks a lot better than his freaking leather coat, at least.
How much for it?
Oh, that all depends. How much you got?
Depends on how much it is.
Laddie, have you never done this before?
Yes, the negotiator.
Negotiator. Yeah, I've done this before. Usually people tell you the price up front. Yeah, depending on where.
Well, I gotta know what you're working with, lad.
They just say I ain't got too much.
Like, are we talking like 1,000 credits too much, or are we talking more than that?
Let's just say I don't have more than 1,000 credits at the moment.
Yeah, very well then. 750.
Alrighty. And just puts the credits on the counter. I gotta do some math. Wait.
How much was? Okay, how much is 100 credit again in D&D Gold?
One credit is roughly 1 copper piece.
1 credit is 1 copper, so 100 is 1 gold, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Anyway, do enjoy that now, lads. I mean, the previous owner certainly isn't using it anymore.
Alrighty.
And feel free, Jesse, to exchange your leather armor for studded leather armor.
Alrighty.
Can I ask the Deveronian one thing before we end up dipping?
Shoot.
Do you know about anybody who's in the Beskar? Like they sell Beskar or something like that type of metal?
His eyes go a little wide when you say that. Slowly kind of leans out from his desk, peering around, making sure no one else is in the shop. Or settling back down and going, oh, well, that all depends now, lad. Why you asking?
I have a project I need finished. And
Oh,
it
do you?
requires some.
Well, I'd be careful who you say that to, lad. Last time I checked, the Empire is generally known for stamping those infamous little medals.
I've seen and heard them.
He slowly tilts his head and gets a better look at your armor for a moment before slowly nodding. That you have, lad. That you have. That you have indeed. Well, I can safely tell you that, oh no, Shada. You ain't gonna find gobshite of it. Save for what you're wearing.
Alright. Let's get out of here, Jesse.
Hold up. How do I set up my my armor class?
One quick moment. Do. Pull up your sheet. Let's see here. The hell did you do? Ah, there we go.
That describes this group pretty well. What the hell did you do?
Fixed it.
Yay.
Also, my good God, you're squishy as fuck.
This is why I did on buying him armor.
I'm vulnerable.
I'm in danger.
I'm invincible.
Right, well, you'll have a
So-
nice day now. Yes, more?
Alright.
No, I was just gonna note that of all of us, Jesse does have the most survivability. Next to Fluke, who literally is always 100 feet away. Considering that Jesse can attack and then move away and then hide.
Or attack twice and run away.
This is also true. That all said, anything else we want to do on Nar Shaddaa before we head off to good old Korriban?
Not that I can think of.
I'm going to play with the Gonk droid because I need some slugs.
Honk.
I don't really need anything else now.
I need some slugs. He just brings you a hut.
Brings you a
Why
baby
the hell
hut.
is this? The Gonk droid just carries Gracchus.
Finn is actually going to check in on his secret account.
It's at 36K now.
Not bad. Not
I would like
bad.
to take this time to booby trap Finn's quarters or bed.
Anyway.
I'm not
You
kidding.
realize we're sharing a room?
Yeah, but you have a bed, so
What do you booby trap it with?
I'm just a tripwire.
I was gonna say you take the glue stuff and you just put that in the bed.
No, I don't have enough glue stuff. But in the future, thank you. That's a great idea.
Anyway, you guys return to the ship. One of you sporting what could be called armor, I suppose. One of you that returns with a hover sled, which is a lot better. And then you take off to the ever so vague coordinates that should be dictating Korriban. Also, I realize this is a black screen for you all because apparently dynamic lighting decided to be a prick to it. There we go.
Yes.
Space is very dark.
Space
That's
is
what
very
I've
dark.
learned during this dynamic lighting adventure.
Out of curiosity, what did we say that Gonk Droid could do when, in terms of making ammo?
I want to say it was just basically just throw the parts of the ammo into it and they'll just make it.
Basically.
Oh, okay.
A demonic microwave.
Demonic microwave.
So, in terms of a concrete number, how many slugs could I get out of this thing?
By
The
the
time we were on.
The time you're on and the time you're going there, I would say at least 24 more.
Okay.
And that
Here's
also...
an interesting... Oh, sorry.
Now go ahead.
Here's an interesting question, by the way, out of character, Lee. For more, did Teskiwa ever return the spare lightsaber?
No, not yet. I was going to have him take a look at that during the ride to Korriban for that downtime,
Gotcha.
but I'm not certain I have the ability or the resources on hand to even make something that could counteract a lightsaber. Say for a stick with heavy plasma, but
I mean, unless you have... You do have, oddly enough, access to some Beskar, which definitely would do the trick.
I don't have access to that. Let's be clear about that.
Let's be clear about it more. You're a Trandoshan. You do have access to it. It's just how willing are the people you're taking it from going to be and how much you're not going to give a fuck.
I'm not playing Seeker, unfortunately.
Right. Another option would be Kurtosis. But
Would I be aware of how to even make that?
how to make it? Not really. It's a rare ore. Not as rare as Beskar itself. It's a little bit more prevalent. That said, about half the price of Beskar overall. But at least you can actually legally buy it and not have to worry about the Empire or some hood that you just met at a pawn shop, possibly fucking throwing your name around at the wrong people.
Don't have to worry about that.
That all said, though, a merry little trip. Nothing happens, according to my roll table. And to some surprise, maybe not a whole lot, when you start getting closer to the coordinates that your good old friend Qui-Gon indicated to you, you do find a planet there.
But as you come out of hyperspace, the Imperial blockade immediately senses your presence and opens fire.
Nah, you come out of hyperspace, you just see Riddick go by. And he has another detonator.
Riddick's just bullying somebody else this time.
Anyway.
Riddick is riding the Tyrannotek, dear God.
Oh god, that would be scary. But a quick scan of the planet. It's got life. Not a lot of it. what perturbs you more is that you find it in a very similar state, if not slightly more inhabited, so to speak, than you found Geonosis in.
Well,
And-
we've seen Corban. Let's go.
Similar in what sense? If it's more inhabited, then
In the sense that it's basically a dirt ball of a planet, constantly in sunlight. There's sand, there's rocks, but at least the settlement you do make out from your scans exists, and it's easy to identify.
okay.
But it seems to just be the one, surrounded by odd structures. Now the fun question is, do you land?
I mean, we're here, right? What else are we gonna do?
Vin has a bad feeling about this. So first off, by the way, before we even have the landing discussion, does Vin feel anything when entering this system? Does he get the sense that does he feel anything similar to what he felt from the Inquisitors, or
Get the old urge cha-cha slide.
does he have the sense that this is a source of great evil? Particularly Inquisitor-like evil.
You feel a slight chill, but honestly, that could just be because someone kicked the air conditioning on.
All right.
Wait, did you pass air conditioning?
Yeah, this armor is quite hot sometimes.
Well,
And it's to no one's surprise that Jesse had no idea his ship had air conditioning.
he's assumed that it was just constantly like 70 degrees, and that's about it.
On a starship in space, yes, because that's exactly how that works.
The sun doesn't heat up anything. Nothing does anything.
Anyway, you do find a nice little spot to land just on the outskirts of some of the odd structures. You start taking the ship down. Then that chill steadily grows worse and worse, even as you bask in the ever-present sunlight this planet seems to be constantly shrouded in. And with that, welcome to Corbin.
Corbin!
By the way, how long was the trip?
About a week.
Vin spent most of that time trying to
Talk to Qui-Gon, see if he
Practice.
makes sense.
well, he probably talked to Qui-Gon a little, but more than that even, he spent his time trying to practice controlling his fear. And I cannot wait for how hilariously wrong that is going to go the first time we confront an Inquisitor.
What, you don't want to be bait for a turn attack?
Anywho, as you all step off the ship, you find before you an ancient and dark wonder. Tombs and ruins worn by sand, wind, and time on either side. Massive stone structures, some statues with facsimiles, possibly of those entombed within. Others, great pillars seeming to lead you deeper into this strangely cold valley.
Cold Valley?
Kid
Fun
Colt's here.
fact. While it does feel fairly warm here, you can't help but all of you feel this strange chill as you gaze upon the statues, the ruins, almost feeling like you're being watched constantly.
Grandma would like to say that we locked the doors on the ship.
Totally.
Yeah, well, we've also locked out the navigation, so
I don't want to deal with romp rats on it again.
hopefully, theoretically, only one of us can operate it. One of us plus the R2 unit.
Which way is the ship facing? Is it like facing this way, or is it facing like this way?
I would say it's facing what you would consider south on the map.
South. Okay.
Could you point the ship down the valley?
Vi?
Those missiles are on the front, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, but the door is on this side, or the other side.
But the captain is on the ship. Should things go south, good retreat strategy.
Jesse just seems oddly confused as he's just like, wait a minute. I'm on the ship.
So, as you guys have this conversation, can I hear what your passive perceptions all are? Out of sheer curiosity.
Non-existent.
Well, I know it's non-existent.
It
11.
is
Really? 12.
14. 14.
14, 12, okay.
Wait, how does Fluke only have a 12? That doesn't make sense.
I don't have proficiency in it.
I don't know what to look at.
It's under your the skill stuff.
Ew, Tonky.
Yours is
It's your
12.
perception plus 10, to be specific.
Okay, I see a 14, a 14, 12, 11, 12. Okay, that's funny. That's actually hilarious.
No way.
Two of you happen to spot something.
What do we spot?
You're not entirely sure, in all honesty. It almost looks like just a weird shimmer of the light. Honestly,
Where is it?
roughly right about Mia.
Does it resemble a heat wave, or is this distinctly different?
You think it might actually be a heat wave for a brief moment. Until you swear you catch it moving.
I am going to prep my shotgun.
Vin's hand is on his blaster. His other
Have
hand
the
is on his lightsaber.
Have the captain move the ship to face down the valley, Jesse.
Call it in.
I am the captain. Dun-dun-dun.
Oh, not you. We
There's a
named the
invisible
droid
wall to prevent
captain.
me from getting into the ship.
I am going to move up, just aim my shotgun in that direction that I see it moving. And I will appraise the others of it.
As you do, you notice it stops in its place.
I don't like this.
Jesse's pretty much going to stop about halfway to the ship and just think for a minute. And pretty much just go on the comms and tell the R2 unit that if it sees anything that is not us, to use the I forgot the name of it, but it's the blast trap pops down out of the.
Oh, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
You hear a whistle and a beep. That sounds affirmative.
Finally, a plan that I actually enjoy.
Concussion missiles are expensive.
True. But depending on what we're facing, in my hunts, have I come across any creatures that have a natural affinity for invisibility or camouflage like what I'm seeing? Or at least have I heard any records of such creatures?
Roll me a nature check.
Nature.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need nature. Survival is basically nature. Yeah, well.
Survivals are tracking. Nature's to know what animals making the tracks, in my opinion.
That's the right thing. Most DMs don't do that.
Well, I'm not most DMs, thankfully. But anyway,
Yep.
with the 10, I mean, you've definitely heard stories of creatures that do have a natural, camouflage, but nothing like this.
This is a long shot, but So Vin is just going to concentrate on the area for a moment. And does he feel any sense of life? Does he feel that this is a living thing, or does he feel that it's something else?
Oh boy. Vin, make me a wisdom check.
There it is.
I don't like the intonation on that.
Oh boy.
21?
So Vin, you briefly close your eyes and you just try to focus on anything. And you find yourself assaulted with voices, images, screaming, the sounds of blades clashing, lightsabers humming. And then you can almost feel a hot breath on the nape of your neck right behind you.
Most of you watch as Vin spins on his heel and activates his lightsaber. And then deactivates it again after a moment. This place.
Vin, by the way, that hot breath is now on your face.
I'm expecting the roll initiative sound any second now.
In that case, he does not deactivate the lightsaber.
Just looking at you like, what?
Actually, looking down, any tracks in the sand?
Ooh. Reem, roll me a perception or survival, whichever's higher, with advantage.
Equal. Oh, God.
Bad.
Look down. That was the answer the whole time.
Note to self, always look up or down.
Fuskiwa. So, looking a little closer, you do see a set of tracks that start from here and wander to here, right where you see that odd shimmer. But you also see another set of tracks that start from over here, loop around.
Oh.
There's two.
I'm going to return my gaze to this one, or at least where the tracks were.
What?
So, right around the time Theskewa is having this revelation, Vin is going to lunge at thin air with his lightsaber.
Roll me an attack. Normally.
That's surprising.
For reasons.
For reasons? Okay.
For reasons. Roll me an attack.
That is a 23.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh, and it's the stunning saber, my fucking favorite.
I forgot to turn off sneak attack. I'm sorry.
You have sneak attack, technically.
Yeah.
I do?
We're within 5 feet of the target.
And you don't have disadvantage because you did detect it right there.
How does...
Okay.
So,
That just feels weird. But
well,
since the others aren't aware of it. But...
Well, you rolled a 21 on the wisdom check, so yeah, that is why. But, you swing the lightsaber. You're almost surprised that it does feel resistance. You all hear a vicious snarl. And that's where you kick off the initiative.
That face.
What?
It's a Drakenborn.
Okay, let me roll.
God, why do I have to roll a 7 now? This.
Can't tell if
It,
my token is actually selected, but let's give it a shot.
You found friends.
Can I get a close-up of that image? It really disturbs me.
Sure.
Okay, I was expecting a handout, but that's... Yeah, that still sets me off for some reason. Goodness.
That's not too bad.
It's menacing. That's the thing that you see crawling at the top of your bedroom when you wake up in the middle of the night.
All right. Did we get everyone's rolls? I got Luck. I got Vin. I got Fluke. I got Jesse. That looks like everyone. The
I
Skiwa.
have a question real quick.
Of course you do.
How does the droid with the blaster work?
You'll find out.
Okay.
That said, Fluke, this fucking thing just appeared.
Well.
Oh boy, here I go shooting again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a few steps back and shoot it.
That is a fair answer to all your problems.
You know, I'm really glad that we came to this planet now, actually.
I'm gonna use my favorite foe on it, which is just a D4. Let's see, 21 to hit.
That hits.
And second shot. Hey, not bad.
All that does, in fact, hit. Let's see here. Burning this little fucker down right out of the damn gate. Very nice.
I'm gonna keep moving.
That's a fair response.
Yep, that's it.
Then, this thing is not your friend.
I told you, Trandoshan, I do not wish to be begged. He's going to slash at it again.
Go for it.
That is not as good.
That's right. I need to roll a con save or a wisdom save for that thing. I forgot that.
That is a true statement. Whoops.
Well, it passed.
Okay.
10's not a hard DC.
Yeah. So he swipes at it again, but now that it's expecting it, it just glances off the thing's scales, and then he is going to. I
Cry?
feel like this is what he would do because. Well, I feel like this is what he would do because he's not really aware that there's another one. But I am sure that it won't work out too well for me.
No,
well,
Vin actually saw the same thing you did, Reem. So, but then again, Vin did close his eyes briefly and literally sensed the one behind you all that no one else caught.
yeah,
Fair.
so he's not necessarily aware that this is a different one than the one he saw. So he's going to disengage and start backing away. And he's pulling up his blast. He's going to stop about here. And he's pulling up his blaster.
Okay. In that case, that brings us to Jesse. Fun fact, Jesse, you're hearing fairly furious and angry beeping and chirping over the comms. Can't quite make heads or tails out of it. But Fluke, if you're tuned into the comms currently, you're hearing the droid swear up a frickin' storm about how, while the blaster was installed on the ship, it wasn't connected.
You're kidding.
And you probably hear from Fluke. God damn it, Jesse!
God dang it, Bobby.
Wait, what do you mean not connected? But wait, they're installed but not connected.
It's not connected to the actual power of the ship itself. It was installed, but never actually connected.
Boys, we're on our own.
Did I get sneak attack or not?
You do. Reem's right there.
It didn't. Oh, there it is.
Hey, you know what's funny? That hits.
Yay.
So this is why Garrus never finishes his calibrations.
Because shit like this happens. Anything else, Jesse?
I need to replay Mass Effect.
Oh god,
I'm
yes.
gonna do that.
That sadly misses.
And he's just gonna kind of run down here near Luck.
Does Swashbuckler require you to hit or just attack?
I think it just says that you have to make the attack.
Okay.
I think it's just attack.
Your fancy footwork.
Anywho, is that where you're ending your movement, Jesse?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Luck, it is not your turn yet. Hey, Vin.
Huh?
Mhm.
Oh.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom.
Low. The answer is my AC is low.
Is it 11, though? Actually, is it 14?
No,
is the better
it is
question.
high. It is 14.
That hits
Ouch.
then.
Okay.
You don't have any Jedi bullshit to this?
No, I don't think I
Oh.
do.
She does have uncanny dodge, but
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that's
have
true.
uncanny dodge, which I am going to use.
The creature must have seen a wow. Constitution saving to 17.
Yeah. So
Tyler was built for
I'm
people
using
like
uncanny dodge, so I'm only going to take 8 damage. Let me mark
Okay.
off the damage first, and then I also need to do a Constitution save.
Yep.
I do have a question. How do you pronounce? I don't know how to read that creature's name.
I think it says hiss.
I mean, it's a hiss. Then it has an I in the middle, and then another hiss.
Sis.
okay. Have you played Elder Scrolls? That's
Uh-huh.
the Argonians worship Hist. It's pretty much
Oh.
the same thing.
Okay.
In the histories.
2d6. And another 9 poison damage on top of that, Vin.
Now, this doesn't say anything about saving again to end the effects of the poison, so do I just take 2d6 until I go down, or is
No.
it like a save at the end of each turn, or?
No, you're just poisoned for the moment.
Okay.
Which is kind of a nasty condition.
It's a very nasty condition.
And it's not done yet.
What?
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Say 14.
I think you'll be down for this.
I think you just killed
Yeah, I
Vin.
think so. I have 1 hit point,
Killed?
and
No.
if I don't pass the Constitution save, which I think the poison condition, I roll at disadvantage for this save, right?
No. It's just checks. I think.
Okay,
It's
hold
not
on.
saving throws. There's
I'm
no way
sorry.
it's saving
Taking a
throws.
look.
Attack rolls and
creature
ability
has
checks. You're right. I'm
disadvantage on-
sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's still a damn
I
hard
don't
condition.
know D&D, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, here goes nothing.
Wait, hold on. Can you? This poison, does it stacks? Because you're already poisoned by it.
No, it doesn't stack. If you're poisoned, you're just poisoned.
But it says the creature must then succeed on a saving through or become poisoned and
You're
take
already
6
poisoned,
poison
though.
damage.
If you fail the
So-
con save in this case, you just take the poison damage, but you're already poisoned.
Yeah. So if I fail the con save, I'm down.
Yep.
You're
That's a
down.
6.
You're down.
Okay, so you all watch as Vin is suddenly this thing suddenly appears and just instantly pounces on Vin, and he crumples to the dirt.
That's unfortunate. Do. Hi, Jesse.
Again, really?
You know what the neat thing about
Thanks,
these
Jeff.
things is?
3 attacks.
3 attacks.
Okay.
We're getting off of this planet.
Uh-huh.
Yes, it's
There's
only
no
one of those hit.
evidence for that.
Those hit.
It's
By the
not
way,
at
I
all
do
clear to me
wanna-
that we'll survive long enough to get off this planet. Sorry, what were you saying more?
Oh no, I was just about to say, can you imagine if we had been like, oh, we're not gonna lock the ship this time. These during hyperspace.
Yeah, can you imagine if you just woke up to one of these things just on top of you when you're sleeping in your bunk?
Again, that's something you see when you die.
Hey, what
That
a
is the
coincidence.
face of death.
What a coincidence. It's starting to look that might be the case.
Does that work?
Yes, you take 10 damage, but still need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Which one should I do first?
Make the Constitution saving throw.
3.
People,
two.
come on.
That's unfortunate.
I'm a failure.
So, you take that. You are poisoned.
Out.
The good news is, that's it. Look, bad things are happening and dragons are appearing. What do you do about this?
Well, I'm gonna pull out the big boy gun and I'm gonna light up the first guy who's currently injured as it is.
That's a fair thing.
Wow.
And then I'm gonna turn back to the one that's currently not injured and use whistling bars.
Okay. The one that is attacking Jesse?
Bingo.
Your friend. Your trustworthy companion who would never betray you.
The 11 missed, right?
Yeah, the 11 missed.
I need to know the AC of this thing.
I believe it was a 16.
How did you know?
Grim said it when Vin missed her second attack, I believe. His second attack.
Vin doesn't have a second attack.
Well,
Then also rolled
he
the 10.
lunged at the thing before combat started. And so
Either-
then that was not counted as his combat action.
Either way, we fucked.
Ah.
No, I don't know the AC yet.
Luck, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, you have another attack.
Why really?
Are you level 5 or higher?
Yes.
Then yes, you have another
Extra
attack.
attack.
Shoota! Shoota!
I'm just gonna light up the one that that's attacking Jesse because it's the closest.
Okay. No, you don't.
Oh,
Man, I suck at shit.
Guys, focus fire, come on.
It's called panic shooting.
Well, you do have an action surge if you want to try attacking something 2 more times.
Oh, I do have an attack surge. Ooh. Ooh.
As Suskiwa literally faces down this thing that looks like a bigger, angrier, animalistic version of him. That doesn't
You
need
look
drugs.
like my mother. I hated my mother.
It smiles at you. Like your mother. Before she ate your legs.
You know,
And now I'm gonna shoot the injured one twice.
my mother.
I mean, they're both injured.
Wow.
Okay, there we go. Something hit. Not for a lot. Wow, this is going great. Wait a minute, am I losing count here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. You already did 4 attacks. You don't get a 5th.
Damn.
Wait, what?
Look, Veskiwa.
Oh, yeah, you're
It's a
right.
thing that looks like your mother. It even smiles like your mother. It reminds you when your mother ate your legs. That actually kind of makes you angry.
You know, you remind me of my mother. I hate
No.
my mother.
Okay. I am going to look eagerly at the creature before hearing a cry out. Look behind me. Vin, where she was standing before, he's now on the ground. Jesse is not looking too good, and Mando suddenly misses a lot of shots. Also, I noticed the ship isn't firing.
There is a lot going on, and none of it's in your favor currently.
I'm going to perform a wisdom saving throw due to the dire circumstances, I will roll this at disadvantage. I'm ruling the DC for my resistance to use drugs will be 10 plus how many rages I have. So the DC is
Okay.
14 right now.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense.
So, can I resist addiction?
Let's find out today.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh. He resisted addiction. Your barbarian does not rage.
This is the fucking worst time for this shit.
Of all the times where you have failed wisdom saving throws that you should have not failed at those times, this is the one time you should have.
God fucking damn it.
Welcome to thematics.
Reem, why are you such an obstinate bitch? Okay.
I know, right?
But seeing everything, I consider taking the drugs. I don't need it. I can quit at any time. And
Of all the times
Yeah.
you need to do drugs.
I need to do drugs. That's the thing.
Oh, I love this. This is great.
And though I will say, because I am resisting, I will use one of my resolves to do a reckless attack without taking disadvantage on when I'm hit.
Ooh, very nice.
So, fuck you, Mom. I can quit at any time.
Nice.
Wow.
What's your rage damage? I'm adding that rage damage anyway. What's your rage damage? Because that was beautiful.
Rage at my level, which is level 6, is only a 2, sadly. I get +3 at level 9.
That's right. That said, fuck, that hurts.
Additionally, there is one other feature to resolve. If you crit while using this ability, add 1 additional weapon die.
Yeah, it does.
So, with that, I am going to roll 1 more d6 for 2. So, there's my rage damage.
I mean, you took out a solid quarter of this thing. It doesn't look happy, and you still have another attack with advantage that it doesn't get against you because resolve.
Yep. And with that... Oh, wait, let me lower my ammo. I keep forgetting to do that. But, anyways, fuck you, Mom!
No.
That was deserved.
Yeah, you literally watch this thing just kind of hop in place to avoid the shot, and it laughs at
You
you.
even hop just like her.
It laughs like her, too.
I am considering wrestling this thing to the ground now.
Funny
But
you
that
should
might
mention
be
that.
misconstrued as sexual.
Yeah, speaking of wrestling, it's gonna bite you.
16 is my AC.
You take 13. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
19.
You pass. You just take the 13.
That is a heavy hit.
You're welcome to Korriban. Nothing here. Well, no, there's a few things I hit softer in this thing, but not many.
Guys, my 71 hit points isn't gonna last long.
No, it's not, especially after the next 2 attacks. If it hits.
Yeah,
Oh, you're lucky
No.
though.
Hey.
I'm glad I didn't rage, but that time, yes. And I imagine another con save.
Yep. Trying to figure out why I didn't add the poison damage to the other attack. Probably because I
23.
did this. Well, fuck, you just take the 10 slashing then. You're doing better than everyone else. Oh,
Would you
lordy.
say it is bewildered? That actually, no. I probably look like a smaller version of it. It's probably used to me being resistant to its poison.
Potentially. Hey, Fluke. You see what's happening. I don't need to describe it any further than that.
Nope. This is bad, so I'm gonna go all for it. I'm gonna use the feature you gave me that I called headshot. So, yep. On the one that is more injured.
This is definitely time to be using it. Roll it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck
damn.
me. Oh, fuck me.
And plus 10 because of my feature.
Plus 10 because, oh, yeah, it's dead. I don't even need to do that math. It's fucking dead just from that plus 10 and the fucking double digits I do see. So Skiwa, you watch, and this thing looks like it's about ready to go another round with you. And then the side of its head just explodes outward across the sand. It blinks once before falling in a dead heap in front of you.
I'm proud of you, son. I wish I could be alive to tell you that.
I literally can't access this fucking things. There we go.
Second shot, sharpshooter are the other thing. Let's go. Yeah.
Nice.
That's an 18 to hit.
That hits?
Yeah, I saved my feature.
That hurts like hell. And now on
This
any
is
movement.
probably a really dumb question, but isn't that actually a 17? Or is there
it
a
is a
plus one
17.
from something?
Oh.
No, it's a 17. I am horrible at math.
Oh. Well,
Sorry.
that's the bad news then.
Actually, hold on.
Oh.
When I level up, I took a level in fighter, not in rangers, so I'm gonna use this. And add a d6 to it.
Okay.
So it's actually 20. No, 19.
19.
Math.
19 hits.
You have an answer for everything.
Good
You really
call.
are a clone commando.
I'm going fighter now. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go behind Mando.
Hide behind the armor.
Hide behind the AC tank. That said, on to the bad things. Vin, I need you to roll me a death saving throw.
It's been a pleasure, gentlemen.
Oh, come on. Okay, that's a
Not dead
failure.
yet.
So
Fail.
you're not dead. It's just one failure. You're not dead.
Yep.
You're just dying.
Roll to bleed out.
Roll to see if it smells you and goes to attack you again.
No. See, these things like to poison their prey to debilitate them, after which they bring them back to the nest, where they cause their young to slowly feed on them while they gestate.
I mean, Vin's seeming pretty debilitated right now.
Oh, yeah.
Also, Jesse, you hear a bunch of boops and tweets over the comms. Luke, you briefly managed to translate "I got it" before a hailfire of fucking blaster bolts erupt from the direction of your ship. Let's see what he rolls. And they go all over the place around the giant beastie, but doesn't actually hit it.
You know, guys,
that targeting system.
I was excited for a second then. There. Shit.
Jesse, it's your turn. There's still one beastie left, and your friends are dying.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to disengage. I'm gonna go over here.
Okay.
And how do I try to stabilize Vin?
Medicine check.
Medicine check.
At disadvantage because, yep, because you're poisoned.
And I'm gonna just take the rest of my 25 remaining speed and just go over here. And that's my turn.
Does it go after the meal that's running away? Or does it go after the meal closest?
It's gonna try to fight the Tin Man.
It is going to try to fight the Tin Man.
Sorry, go.
So, luck. That's a miss.
Okay.
That's a miss.
That's a miss.
That is also a miss.
Really, it's not having a very good day.
This thing is literally trying to bite and claw and just cannot get through your armor. You're suddenly insanely happy you took the time to make it. Speaking of which, look! This thing's trying to eat you!
Slowly pulls a gun up.
So this is the hilarious thing. You're at point
Melee.
blank. So you have disadvantage. That said, that is a 19, and that does hit. All but shove this thing down its thing's freaking mouth and just erupt a fucking flow of gunfire into its stomach. It hurts! I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah.
Skiwa, there's still one of these things left.
Yep. Also, that moment in StarCraft Wings of Liberty, or not Wings of Liberty, StarCraft, God, what was that called? The second, or for the first game? Something... Brood Wars. Yeah, but that from the first StarCraft, that is accurate to describing us right now. But as I move up behind this thing, I take a gander down, notice Vin, and pretty much I just open up the kit, bring out an SC injector, rip off the cap right into the heart.
Oh, Jesus. Just Pulp Fiction them.
I was about to say that.
Vin, you feel far less dead, and there's a fucking needle in your heart.
You can thank me later.
What?
I just pull the needle out, and
as he sees that the creature is still sort of looming over them.
I was currently trying to eat your Mandalorian and failing.
The Tin Man's winning.
So this is a really dumb question, but so I'm still poisoned, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so am I still taking 2d6 toxin damage per turn?
Nope, you're not taking per turn.
But it says, or become poisoned and take 2d6 toxin damage per turn.
Does say? Oh, it does say per turn. Ah, I thought I fixed that.
Yeah, but it doesn't say anything about like a save to end or anything.
That's because there originally wasn't, so I originally was editing that out. Apparently I missed that one.
Got it. Okay. Sorry.
They also had a grapple, which I did not agree with. These things are hardy enough as it is.
Vin, stop trying to kill yourself.
Yeah, stop trying to kill yourself.
I'm not trying to kill myself. I'm
to be
just
fair,
apparently
Vin went down
OCD
before you
about...
could use that grapple.
That's also true.
Yeah.
There we go. That should be fixed. Yeah, I fucking... Oh, wait, no. It was the other thing I actually actively checked and deleted that crap from. Now I remember.
Okay, so I am prone and poisoned, but I am conscious.
And alive.
I have 11 hit points.
That's 11 more than you did have.
Okay.
And you're able to move away from this thing.
Awesome.
That said, it's still Reem's turn.
Yeah, that's the problem. Yes. But essentially, now that I'm here, I am pretty much just going to try to be a target instead of Vin right now. Though, I think the shiny Mando is a better target.
Yes.
I got nothing else, sadly.
Luke! This thing's trying to eat your shiny friend.
Oh boy, here I go shooting again.
This is a great time to be shooting again.
Well, do I need to sharpshooter this thing? It's me, then Yessi, and Vin. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot it twice, fucking. Let's see, a 1 that misses no matter what.
To be fair, you are using a sniper 10 feet away from a target.
This is true. Which may not incur disadvantage, but it's silly looking.
Happy?
Yes. Vin, you're alive. That's the only good news right now.
Okay, so Vin is going to do I guess 3 things in relatively close succession. Once it really penetrates to him that he's still alive, he's going to stand up. He's going to bring up his blaster slowly and fire off around the remaining creature almost numbly. He looks like he's sort of on autopilot. 16, I don't think that hits. And he is going to stumble over. He's looking around for any kind of cover or anything. And the only thing he sees is the corpse of the other creature. So he's going to stumble over to the corpse of the other creature and hide behind it.
I mean, that's fair.
As a bonus
And
action. Should I roll stealth? Is that a stealth thing?
yep, that would be a stealth roll at disadvantage because poison.
Because poison. Okay. So that's a 17.
All right. You feel pretty hidden. Jesse, things are looking better. That said, something does happen before you get your turn.
Okay.
And you just watch as blaster bolts scatter from the ship all around the giant, angry, bitey, poisonous creature, and again, doesn't land a single shot.
You know, to be fair, this thing was built for large targets in space, not ground units.
Yep. So, Jesse, what do?
This is gonna sound stupid. Can I try to scare it off?
You're right, that does sound stupid.
The better question is how, because
This is
depending
true.
on how you phrase it, like, phrasing is everything.
I mean, I've been sold on pretending to disintegrate a Mandalorian earlier, and it somehow fucking worked. So,
Don't
I've
remind
done
us.
dumb before. Do tell. What is your plan here?
Basically, try to do like Obi-Wan did in New Hope, and just try to replicate a roar of something.
Roll me a performance check at disadvantage because you're not sure what noise would sound like this thing would be afraid of.
Okay.
Ouch.
You literally watch as this thing, as it currently has its maws around Mando's shoulder, constantly turn and blink at you like, the fuck, bro? What'd you say about my mother? I will say that's your
He's
free
found a new
action.
target.
I would like to say that's your free action if you would like to do something else.
Okay.
That hopefully has more result than that.
That doesn't hit.
Nope.
Ouch.
I want to use this.
Okay. Roll again. That does
Nice.
hit. You also get sneak attack, and because you... Let me see this.
So I roll 3d6.
Plus your charisma modifier, because I remember that. Ooh, ow. The hell is your charisma modifier?
My charisma modifier, I think, is 3.
Plus 3.
That certainly hurt it. Anything else?
I'm going to bonus action shoot it again.
Fair. You shot with a better gun.
That one's better.
Yeah, it does more damage just outright. Jesus. Anything else?
I am also going to go and step behind this, and that's my turn.
I'm not gonna lie, this thing really wants to go after Jesse.
You insulted my mom. You're dead.
You can say that. That's our word.
Nah, it's pissed off at the fact it can't get a good bite on Mando, so it's gonna keep going after Mando. That's a
And it still
16.
can't-
That's a 9. Hey, that's a
Ouch.
crit.
Uh-oh.
Go. Congratulations. I will be at
As it continues trying to bite through your armor, you feel a sinking feeling as you hear a metallic creak.
And then your nuts rot off.
Ooh, the good news is you did pass that, so I get to remove that poison damage at least.
Bad news is that's still 29 slashing.
Also, you've been working on that armor for weeks, and now look at it, scratched.
I'm mad that it scratched my
Right.
armor.
Oh, was that even scratch Beskar?
Not easily.
I don't know.
Look, this thing's fucking up your armor. What do you do about it?
My flamethrower was level 1, right?
To my immediate knowledge, yes. Okay.
Ouch.
Burning Hands is half damage still, right?
If I'm correct, yes.
Yeah.
You singed it a
Still.
bit. That is a bonus action. So you can still try to murder it in another way.
Kind of too close to use a gun, though, because it's like point blank.
Punch it in the uvula.
Gee, if only someone had a Ripper blade that wasn't attached to a gonk droid.
Man, that'd come in handy right about now.
Mm-hmm.
Gonk. That said, that hits.
Aga.
Do you do it again?
Wait, you have another attack?
You have 2 attacks.
I thought the flamethrower counted as an attack.
No, the flamethrower is a bonus action. Because of your feet.
Oh. I'm dumb.
Fucking Mando's just hitting with everything today. Okay, yeah, you stab it twice. Effectively, no less. It surprises everybody. Including the DM. So I said...
He was built for melee.
Yeah, he really was. I'm assuming you stand there and prepare to take more of this.
I move over 1.
Fair. Reem, this thing's chewing on your Mando friend. Well, friend's a strong word. Your Mando companion, compatriot, comrade, dude,
Homie.
you know? Homie?
Distraction?
Distraction's a good one.
Bait.
He's other bait.
I thought that was the acceptance.
No, you're the bait. He's other bait.
Different bait.
He's hit him, not me bait.
Okay. I will say, boldened by the death of the other one, and the fact that this one is near death, Reem is continuing to be fueled by resolve in that he doesn't need drugs. So I'm going to use the last of my resolve for this.
You
I
are
don't
filled
need
with
drugs,
determination.
God fucking damn it, don't quote Undertale at me.
Fun fact, Deltarune Chapter 2 did recently come out. And it's free.
Anyways, I am going to immediately, as it tries to lunge for Mando, jump onto its back, shotgun to the back of the neck.
Ow.
And let's do that again. Because fuck this thing. Oh yeah, I'm on it now. My health bar is its health bar now.
Your health bar is bigger than its health bar currently. That's a funny thing.
You expanded its health bar. It's stronger now.
And while I'm looking down at this thing, I will just look up, a bit of frenzy in my eyes.
Try to take one alive if possible. If not, kill it.
Take what?
Just do
One
it.
alive?
Okay.
I ain't doing that shit. It's getting fucking shot in the face some more.
As we kill it.
Okay.
What are all those dice? Your sanity?
No, I was trying to figure out how much damage I did with that crit.
More than enough to kill the damn thing. Speaking of damage that you've done, Fluke, guess what? You can do damage to this thing some more. Because it's still technically alive. For now.
Man, I'm supposed to keep it that way? What the fuck? Anyways.
You don't have to. He just said he wanted it alive. That sounds like a bad idea in all cases and scenarios, though.
And he did say that if you couldn't, then kill it would be safe. But he has expressed a desire to work on one of these things alive.
Why not? Bonus action, I'm going to swap my weapons, switch from sniper to pistol, because I think with the pistol I can make it non-lethal, right?
Yep.
It has a stun feature? Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna try to stun it. Sure.
Oh, the most ballsy bullshit I've ever seen.
Wow,
Yep,
okay.
that's appropriate. You're literally accidentally shooting it off as you're fumbling with the stun switch.
Sorry! What the fuck is happening to me now?
You have pistols, man. Goodness.
Yeah,
No, my snipers is not working at the moment.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I tried!
Vin! Your good friend Theskia asked you to take this thing alive. The good news is, it doesn't seem to be quite aware of where the fuck you are.
Then looks back at the retreating Fluke, looks forward at the still alive but struggling creature.
So, and because I know this is going to be brought up the moment Sneak Attack gets questioned here, here's my thoughts on how I'm going to grant Vin Sneak Attack on this. Vin has disadvantage because of poison, yes, but has advantage because decent stealth roll, and she does have friends literally on top of the thing. To cross out the one. That's my logic why I'm allowing Sneak Attack on this if Vin hits.
Wait, I mean, she doesn't have disadvantage, right? Because they cancel out, right?
She does, because poisoned.
And
but
normally,
just have advantage.
Well, exactly. Well, rules is written says that if a rogue has disadvantage in any form or regard, in which case poison, even if it is canceled out, technically it is still disadvantage, so it would cancel out. But
is it
because the pros outweigh the cons on Sneak Attack here? I allow Sneak Attack.
You don't have a disadvantage.
You got it, Vin. Just hit it.
Sorry. Okay.
Sneak Attack is fucking weird.
Anyway, so Vin looks at the retreating Fluke and then looks at the creature in front of him and says,
I'm not retreating.
My ass. And takes a pot shot with the blaster. Amazingly, that is a 19 with disadvantage.
Ooh.
So I think that actually hits.
Ooh. Now here's a question. Did you go for the stun?
No, the blaster doesn't stun.
Wait.
Oh, you mean I could have put it on a stun setting?
I believe we established this after session 2.
Yeah.
No. Sorry. I was thinking of I was thinking of the Bondar lightsaber stun for a moment, so I didn't make the connection. But no, he shot to kill.
Understandable.
So, Reem, you watch as a shot rings out from the corpse of the other one. You don't exactly know what the hell it even came from until you see Vin blaster outstretched over the head, kind of using it as a support. And you look down at this thing. It's standing there for a moment before it just collapses in a dead heap. And the fun news is, kids, that's combat.
Yay!
Okay, good.
What, you thought I was going to throw 3 of these things at you?
I was going to throw another one at me.
I've got worse on the planet for you guys.
Hey guys, how you feeling?
I think the Wookiee hits less hard than these things.
Also, just because I know it's going to be brought up sooner or later, the poison does filter through your system in about a minute.
How are you guys feeling?
Jesse, you see 2 flukes standing in front of you right now.
Jesse? Jesse.
I didn't know that there were 2 of you.
There were hundreds and thousands of me. What are you talking about? You know I am a clone.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't know there were 2 of you.
All right, let's go back to the ship. You need to sit down.
Yep, grab them up. Let's go. Let's get out here. Fuck this shit.
Get them to the med bay. Give me 1 second.
I'm grabbing.
And
the cabin.
Hey.
Yeah.
Look, everyone's skinniest things.
We're gonna.
I will note the Skiwa is making an effort to drag the corpses of both of these onto the ship.
Both?
All right.
Hey, Jesse, do me a favor.
Correct.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception check. I just want to see something.
Trying to hunt down perception.
And the block
There you
under the saving throws, and yeah.
Oh, God.
Nice. Okay. That was 16.
So, Jesse, you're just trying to recompile your thoughts. You feel woozy. You feel dizzy as all hell. You're looking around. It's like, okay, there's supposed to be one of you. There were 2 of those. One of you. There's a man with a funny helmet walking into that thing. Wait, what? Jesse, you blink for a moment as you swear you see a figure. He seemed to have regarded you for a moment before turning and walking into that southern tomb.
What the?
Got no time. Come on.
Hold up, wait. Did you see that?
I ain't see shit. Come on.
I thought you were only buckethead here.
Mate, you can't clean a lot of dirt off your mask when it comes out of this shit, so we're just walking to the fucking ship.
I'm gonna help Brim with the corpses.
We left Vin.
And Vin is going to slowly stagger towards the ship after a moment. After the poison clears. But he is not helping with the corpses, and he's not really interacting with anyone.
So, no different than normal.
Got it.
Yes, he is unhelpful and aloof. As per usual.
The ship is still on Korriban, by the way. It's just I don't have a map for Korriban. Do you bring both of them on the ship?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
I don't know what you're gonna do with them, but I'm curious now.
In addition to the poison, which seems to work wonders on humanoids, I'm curious about their stealthing capabilities.
Everybody to the med
Might
bay.
be able to use it.
I'm good.
Yeah, but before I even think about working on the corpses of the hisses, I'm going to work on the others, making sure that poison's gone and that they're up to snuff.
Filter the system.
Vin will probably trudge along to the med bay.
Skiwa, make me a medicine check.
Medicine. And with the upgrades in the med bay, does that confer any bonuses?
Advantage.
Copy.
Especially since you were so quick to get everyone on the ship and actually into the med bay.
24.
Yeah, filtering it out seems easy enough. It's a short-lived poison, thankfully. Very debilitating. That said, you're pretty certain, assuming, of course, that these things, venom and poison, is testament to the rest of the things on this planet that may also be poisonous.
Yeah.
Well, venomous, rather, because that'd be venom. You could probably make an anti-venom pretty easily.
Yeah, and that's definitely also on my mind right now. It's the first time we've encountered poison in this game.
I think there was a mump rat.
That's true.
That was a disease.
Oh.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, good old womp rat rot. First it rots off your junk, then it rots off your everything.
I've gotten better.
He has no more lineage.
All right, people. How are you doing? How long till you're ready to continue? You look like shit.
I'm very confused why there was 2 extra people there.
The poison you were under was quite debilitating. You could have been hallucinating.
I didn't expect to see 5 people. No, wait. 7.
And even though it was just a
Take a
glimpse,
rest.
Jesse, you can't shake the image of that masked figure from your mind.
Drink plenty of water. 2 to 3 hours of rest.
What exactly did the masked figure look like?
Wore an oddly shaped helmet, a faceplate that looks
No.
like it was reminiscent of a skull of sorts.
No.
See, what?
I'm
Cannot
looking at
be
the image
one of
right now.
those.
I'm a little
I'm looking
bit
at Google.
No
at
way.
Google right now.
but
There's no way.
I think I know what it is. There is no way it's that, though.
I'm a
I
little
don't know
bit out of
anything.
it. But
Well, we'll see.
what
We'll see.
what other people are you talking about?
Grim, is that it?
I could probably safely tell you you're wrong. Let me see what you sent me. You know what's funny? You're wrong, but it looks uncannily like that, but not quite like that.
But
Can you describe it, Ben? Not Ben. Jesse?
It didn't look good.
Very helpful, Jesse.
I know it's very helpful.
Also,
Anything else
don't
is
worry,
very
you're not going to encounter that guy for a while.
Either way, we're not going back down onto that planet. At least not until we're better equipped. Give me just some time to do some research on these creatures. Until then, take a rest, everyone.
All right.
Now we play. Let's choose a random planet that Grim does not expect to go to randomly, so he has to make.
No,
an
let's
action
just
seconds.
go to orbit. Don't be.
Yeah,
There's
it would be out of the way of any of the friends we have on the ship at the moment.
Yep, I will signal Captain to bring us into orbit.
Yep, definitely. The R2 is the captain now. Definitely.
I just imagine that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, not you. We named the monkey Jack.
Thank you, Jack. You're welcome. Oh, not you. We named the monkey Jack.
So,
Named the astromech Captain.
so everyone does hear beeps and boops from the comm. A few moments pass. And then you hear another series. And I need to whisper something for Fluke, just because I think he was going to have the best reaction, because he could translate it.
Oh no.
All right, let's see it. How fucked are we?
Hey, there's a bald guy on a ship out here. Just come check it out. He has a cool button.
God damn it, Jesse. So, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say maybe the weapons that we use right now, maybe they drain the ship of energy or something.
You can't be serious.
Excuse me?
We are stranded.
What?
So yeah, remember when you ordered the captain to shoot the things? He told me that the guns were not connected, which I reply, "God damn it, Jesse," to him. And now the ship won't start. So I'm guessing that in order to make the weapons work, not the ship doesn't. I'm guessing. The important part is the ship doesn't work.
We can't disconnect the weapons and restore power to the engine? What is the engine blown? What?
Hey, R2, you don't have the slightest idea of why the ship won't start.
Oh, give me a minute.
Beep.
Okay, Ben, you're gonna need to take a look at the engine. I am going to make sure nothing gets in the ship.
I'm gonna go break some shit.
And unsteadily walks around
Where is-
to the engine room.
Is the cargo door closed or open? Can we close it?
I think
It's
it's
closed.
closed.
Okay, perfect. I'm still gonna steal it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're not letting anything get on this ship. Electromagnetic seal everything. But-
Vin, by the way, Vin is still a bit preoccupied with with what Jesse said about seeing other people down on the planet. And as he reaches the engine, he's going to just close his eyes and focus again for several seconds and just see if he feels anything out there beyond himself and his friends.
Okay. Oh, goody. Now, this is an important question, Vin. Do you focus roughly around the same area where Jesse says he saw this figure?
Yeah, probably.
Roll me a wisdom check.
That's a save, but it's the same number, so 3. I do have force energy dice, which I can roll.
Honestly, just because you roll the
I'm-
wisdom save and because I really want you to pass this, I'm going to allow you to roll the wisdom check.
It is the same modifier. Though.
I know.
It's a +1 either way.
But I can be finicky if I want to. I'm the DM. Let me be finicky.
Okay. I will gladly take your mercy. Let's see how this goes. Okay, that's better. That's a 16.
Alrighty then. Also, I have it specifically stated for difference between wisdom saves and checks on Korriban for a reason. Fun fact. So, then, you close your eyes and you try to focus on that one particular tomb. You can almost feel like you're standing before it once again. This time, no giant lizards attempting to make you your latest meal. Your eyes drift up to the twin statues on either side of the entrance. And that's when you see it. You see a man adorned in black armor and robes, wearing a helmet and a face mask with bits of white, as if to make shift the visage of a skull. Standing before a great window. Before him, down onto the ground, a massive battle. Behind him, a voice calls out to him that they are under siege. This man, adorned in black, almost as if the news is not much of a bother to him entirely, turns and begins making his way back. Pulling an ornate lightsaber from his belt that ignites in a brilliant orange glow. And says only a few words.
Then I will break the siege before I break their spirits.
And just like that, the vision's gone.
Ben has reacquired a bit of that 1,000-mile stare again. This
And
is not good.
a name with a chill of a whisper enters your mind as the image of that man in black armor burns itself into your mind and your memories. Gulak
It's
Horde.
not who I thought.
Well, you thought I was going to throw Darth Vader at you? Fuck that.
No,
I was
not Darth
thinking Bane.
Vader. I was thinking Darth Nihilus.
Oh, God, no, dude. Nihilus is long fucking gone.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it was impossible.
I was expecting Darth Bane because of the episode of Clone Wars.
Oh, no, don't worry about Darth Bane. You'll meet him eventually.
What?
Don't worry about it.
The only place I know Chulak Horde from is to have a mod for that for like Jedi Academy.
Anyways, dear God, this is
I
still
have a
bad.
bad feeling about all of this.
As you should. Welcome to Korriban.
Okay, so Vin is going to take a look at the engine and see if he can figure out what's wrong with it.
Okay.
And if he finds it too difficult, he's going to come out to Luck, actually, and ask him to come assist with the inspection.
Okay. Well, you can definitely at least point out if it's anything circuitry related or electrical, honestly, just with hacker tools. So yeah, roll me hacker's tools with advantage because the R2 unit and even the Gonk droid are trying to help figure out what the fuck's wrong with the ship.
Okay, that's intelligence.
Yep.
Okay.
So is it impossible to hook up the Gonk droid to the hyperdrive?
I mean, it is a walking battery.
Yeah, fun fact about that. Vin, you discover something that makes no goddamn sense to you.
Was it sabotaged?
No.
It's working fine.
Everything in the ship is getting power. Everything seems to be in working order. You cannot find any reason whatsoever as to why this ship suddenly cannot lift off this planet.
Finn is going to proceed to the cockpit, and he's going to attempt to activate the controls himself. What happens?
You start flipping on the ignition switches. You listen oh so carefully for that ever-knowing hum that the engines have kicked on and you should be lifting off the ground. Nothing.
Swears to himself. He returns to the engine room. Everything unchanged, I'm assuming.
No change.
Uh,
The droids are currently swearing up a storm in binary because they are fucking confused.
Gonk.
yeah. You and me
Gonk.
both, pal.
Gonk. Gonk.
Over the comms, you hear Vin's voice. Well, we have a problem, but it is not the ship.
What do you mean?
There is no mechanical issue here. No electrical issue, no computer issue.
Then maybe that's not your problem.
That's what I'm afraid of. You know where we are, yes?
I mean, you did leave me on, so yes.
So, do you know of... Do you think that the power, let us say, that suffuses Korriban is strong enough to prevent us from using our ship?
Well, that depends. Are you able to use your ship currently?
It would appear we are not.
Then it would appear something on Korriban does not want you to leave.
Thanks for the help. And he's going to stalk out of the engine.
Literally just walk right through Qui-Gon, who just kind of shrugs. This is my
Out
life
of
now.
character.
He's assuming past, but if he is physically blocking the door, then yeah, he actually will walk through.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna ask that because the droids would have picked up on that. Never mind.
So Vin troops into the med bay where Teskiwa is and says, You were also conscious on the planet, like Jesse, right?
Me, the Mandalorian, and Fluke, yes.
He thinks he saw something, and I think he is probably right.
Okay, and how does that have to do with the engine not working?
I feel as though I know the answer to that question, but I don't really want to.
You know, for someone that is boldly stated they are a hunter of Jedi, you know very little about the Force, soldier.
He has access. Is this over our comms?
He's
No,
right
Qui-Gon's
there.
standing right there.
Oh no, he's physically there. Never mind.
Well, physically is a strong word.
You know,
No, I meant Fluke is physically there.
Oh yeah, Fluke's right there.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm here. Well, I hear a few things about the Force here and there, but you know, when at some point you just assume the Force can do anything.
Well, at the moment it's only doing the one thing and not letting you leave.
That I never heard of. I heard of about, you know, messing with your mind, moving stuff, shutting down an engine. That's new. So, okay, just trying to understand here. So you're saying if we want to leave, we need to find the source of this force and stop it.
That is the only idea that is coming to mind at the moment.
Huh. I don't like that.
Well,
Neither do I, but I like the idea of staying here forever even less.
I mean, it's a lot safer than the slightly worse possibility that something wants to keep you here for its own entertainment.
Can we not keep talking about that probability?
Let's
Either way.
Sorry.
And I was gonna say just rest, and I will take guard. That's what I say.
Okay. Yeah, I say something similar because
Either way, I still need time to study these creatures.
and he is in the process of dissecting one of them right now.
The more we know about biology of Korriban, the better.
Sure. But try to keep the focus on practical research, alright?
Oh,
I'm going to
studying
do
its
it.
poison capabilities and how it's able to self is not practical. Right?
I'm going to do a little research of my own. And I don't
See
know
you next
what
time you
the
die.
hell that accent was.
But your people are not listening. Do you need to rest?
So Vin
Researching
returns to the cockpit, and he is going to try scanning the vicinity for signs of life. And in particular, his goal is to try and figure out whether these creatures are capable of disguising themselves to the sensors as well, or just to people looking at them. And then as he finishes sort of doing that, whatever his conclusions are, whether he's able to figure out anything or not, I kind of suspect not, he also just almost on a whim or a hunch or something, tries scanning the tomb that Jesse had indicated.
So, you scan the immediate vicinity.
Mhm.
Nothing comes up.
Mhm.
You try scanning the tomb itself.
Mhm.
Nothing.
Mhm.
Just out of sheer curiosity, you widen the scan. And you're a little perplexed. Because nothing shows up.
When you say nothing, you mean nothing living, or?
As in, where you were all but certain you detected life form readings before, nothing shows up now.
And sits in the cockpit for a long time, deep in thought.
Gonk.
Gonk.
Bonk.
Wrong.
The droids are sounding more and more pissed off by the minute, by the way.
Hey guys, did you notice that the droids cannot see the ghost? It's quite
Yep.
funny.
Well, I couldn't understand them.
I can understand the Gong droid, but the other one is quite pissed.
It's fucking infuriated right now. Why are the human meatbags talking to nothing? Why doesn't the ship work? What is happening? Meep.
And why
What?
is there a rat on the ship?
So is everybody resting?
I'm breaking shit.
Yeah, I think Vin
Of
is
course.
going to do a short rest as well.
I'm gonna do that too.
I'm probably just gonna break some shit, sit down, and do a short rest then.
Reem is probably gonna still keep working,
hold
allowing
on.
his regeneration, quote unquote, short rest to take care of him.
Fair.
I'm trying to remember how. Base 5E. How
Man,
do hit dice
We're taking a
work?
short rest, so I get back my fighter stuff.
Remind me
Yep.
how the freaking hit dice work. Is it you roll the hit die and add that amount, or is it you roll the hit die and add that plus your Constitution modifier?
It should automatically roll with your Constitution modifier added to it.
Yeah, your hit dice is
But I
automatically
was dumb
your.
and just rolled. I did roll 1d8 for some reason.
Is plus Constitution.
Dumb. But okay. Okay, so that would be 3, 8. So that's 11 for those two. And then further ones I will roll using.
Hey team, how's the morale? We almost died on the first fight of this planet. How are you guys feeling?
We're trapped on a
Busy.
planet that's a literal death trap with a
wanna
force
make-
sensitive that might bring a Torrent attack to us.
I want to make a sword.
So, Rim, what you're saying is you're excited about it, right?
Not this time.
Oh, that's new.
Grim
Just
sounds
think
so
about
happy.
it, Tusky. What? It's kind of like you're packed in a giant sardine can, and you're the sardines.
Yeah.
You know,
Which
like
is why I am trying to research these creatures for anything I can exploit from them and similar biology.
can
Because
you make
coming to Korriban, we
anti-venom?
had nothing. Yeah, I'm definitely going to work on anti-venom.
And
Easy
maybe
enough.
venom-based swords.
You'd have to have a sword for that, which is currently attached to the Gong Droid, which is helping me with my dissection, oddly enough.
Yeah, because it wants to focus on something that isn't why ship not work.
The Gonk is doing the dissecting.
Anyway, let's Skiwa if you would like, and because you're getting assistance from the Gonk droid with a sword duct taped to it, roll me
And
a...
I am... Sorry, I was just going to also point out I am making use of the med bay's facilities for all of this.
Oh yeah, so definitely with advantage to a stupid degree.
So, medicine for examination and then first, or what am I rolling?
Medicine for examination to see if you could determine the properties of how this thing was able to camouflage from you, even though it was standing right in front of you. Survival to see if you can rip anything out of it that's useful.
Okay, so that's a 16 to understand how this thing works.
Once you...
Not enough, I'm assuming.
No, it's enough. It's enough. I'm just thinking about how to word it. So you test a few things that you are aware of when it comes to things with camouflage abilities and nature. You try mostly just putting solid, bright, vibrant colors around its flesh, see if it gets a reaction, because usually it just happens. Doesn't happen in this case. And then, out of sheer curiosity, you introduce an electrical shock. Thankfully, because you have a Gonk droid here and jumper cables are basically attached to it. And for the brief moment while the charge courses through its being, you notice it kind of vanishes from sight, though not completely.
Curious. So it requires a bioelectric, or in this case, just an electric charge in order to sustain the camouflage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you said roll survival to see if I can find a way to extract it.
Mm-hmm.
What is with me on 16?
I don't know. It's funny, though, because I actually literally put the DC for this particular thing, especially if you actually brought the corpse with you, because it's a 15.
I'm not going to leave this thing behind.
I figured you wouldn't. So, looking at the properties and all that, you do actually think you can almost fashion a sort of overcoat or poncho using this thing's hide and adapting a battery pack belt of sorts to introduce a constant electric charge that may, in theory, work.
Do I hear Jesse's erection right now? No, I don't, apparently.
No, Jesse just can't get the image that's haunting his mind currently.
Okay. Well, actually, you said all but certainly I can harvest enough to make an overcoat type thing.
Oh, as big as these things are? Oh, no, you can probably more than likely fucking get a poncho for damn near everybody.
Okay. And with the previous medicine survival checks, I'm assuming I can note the poison, other than it was coursing through our bodies, and develop a countermeasure?
Oh, handily. You already broke down the basic, well, venom as it were, just in the medbay alone. And you can easily just set that to task by itself to make anti-venom doses for everyone in the party.
Okay.
Which may or may not come in handy in the future if you continue to be here on Korriban, which currently you don't have a choice.
True. One more question regarding these creatures. Their sensory ability. Do I get the sense that, like, how do they see? Do they have pits just underneath the eyes to determine things by heat transference? Or do they have some other signaling method because if it's just visual, we can feasibly use the stealth against them.
So you take a closer look at the thing. You don't notice any ducks. Its tongue doesn't quite seem like it's supposed to detect scents or pheromones or literally taste where its prey would be, like some reptiles. Honestly, at a glance, it looks like it's completely visually based for a hunter.
Makes sense for a creature that can completely hide itself and doesn't have to worry about watching its back, actually.
Exactly. You do get the sense it could probably see insanely well in the dark, though. Or at least to the same degree you can.
That's granted, we're a hunter like this, and it is a hunter. But as I'm working on extracting the poison, because right now the poison is the primary countermeasure that I'm working against, over comms I'll report,
The creature's hide appears to be powered by a bioelectric current. We can simulate it, and there's enough here, feasibly, to create a stealth cloak for each of us, so to speak. It's not 100%, but if we're careful, it should hide us from these things and more.
I think we will need it. My Trandoshan friend, I think we will need it.
What on earth gives you that impression? Other than this is the first thing you literally found when you landed on Korriban.
and it immediately went for the squishies.
No, the squishy just attacked one first, and it happened to be the closest thing for a meal.
I am curious what would have happened if we hadn't opened with attacked, because it did seem to recognize when it was detected.
Funny that.
But at that point, it would be sizing up a threat. Oh, I imagine Luke would actually get some mileage off of that. Alright. So I have my project for the next few days while we're stranded here. What is everyone else doing?
The next few days? Well, after sort of recovering, patching up, getting his wounds patched up, mechanically spending hit dice, Van is going to begin rounding people up for an expedition into that tomb.
At that point, though, if you actively try that while I'm doing my investigation, I imagine immediate conflict.
Your investigation of the creature?
My examination, let's say.
Okay.
But Reem, your bait wants to go into a tomb on Korriban. There might be a Taranta tech.
Oh god.
That's the problem. After seeing how soundly we got jumped, and how little information I have about this planet, it's clear that not only did we come in underprepared, but we are woefully outgunned. It's time to do the hunter's instinct to prepare for a hunt, because this very much is an actual hunt this time.
More, do you have inspiration?
No.
You have it now.
Vanya, thinking like a hunter for once.
Thinking like a hunter. That all said, I mean, you're kind of stuck here, so it's not like you're going anywhere anytime soon. So, I think now is a great time to end the session.
So just to be clear, because I want to leave my character sheet ready, are we taking a long rest then?
I mean, you could.
How long would it take me to fashion invisibility cloaks and anti-venom for the crew, as well as maybe preparing a couple of vials of poison?
The anti-venom, I mean, the ship's medbay can do that by itself, so that's only going to be help. Not even an hour for enough doses for everybody. For the cloaks, doing it by yourself, I would say 4 to 6 hours. If you have help.
And if I were to work with the Mandalorian, who likely would be able to fashion a battery pack and work with the electrical or the hardware needs for it.
Easily can cut that time in half.
Okay. The question is, would Mando be interested in this project?
I probably would, but at the same time, I was originally just gonna go take the scimitar off the gonk droid and make a jetpack. But
whatever. Your new friend that you bought so you could have friends? How dare?
Wow, you bought a friend.
You bought a friend.
What the? Oh, Qui-Gon.
Yep.
You know, oddly enough, this entire session, I didn't see Qui-Gon's token once.
Wait, does that mean Vin's pet is Qui-Gon?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I guess so.
And I do apologize, Jesse, for not including you.
I think Reem's pet is just Vin.
I mean, to be honest, I tried to, but he stayed sleeping, so... That was a fun session. I like the shenanigans we always do.
I'm sure that it will not end badly for us at all.
Well, if I actually manage to get this project in, we should at least have an edge in this. Because, again, now we're practically on Weska.
Against the quote-unquote natural beasties on Korriban? More than likely.
I mean,
We've entered space Iraq.
I actually have an idea, actually. If you tell me about the electrical thing, maybe we can make, not an ion grenade, something not that powerful, but enough to disturb the camouflage, you know?
So like a countercharge, a positive charge against a positive charge, canceling it out.
Yeah, like a small EMP sort of thing.
I like it.
Definitely would be good. The thing is
possible.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say we're talking out of character for now. Like, it's definitely a good idea, especially if we want to avoid getting jumped by those creatures again. The problem is, typically, like, we got lucky this time seeing it, and even so, Vin still got an advantage hit on him. So, not only would we have to identify our foes first while they're cloaked. Actually, yeah, because we didn't see these things cloak in order to retreat, did we? Or see any indication of retreat from these creatures.
That's correct, yes.
I think Grim's doing his outro.
No, I'm still here.
Okay. He's just doing his you don't know thing.
Basically, yeah. But I'm about to do my outro, so I'll be right back. And with that said, I hope you all watching did enjoy. And if y'all did enjoy, a great way of showing that support, as always, by liking the video, subscribing to the channel, and of course sharing it with your friends. And, you know, just checking out some of the handy links down below in the description. You can follow me on Twitter, where I'm going to start, hopefully, regularly actually updating when I upload these videos for those that kind of miss out when YouTube supposedly is supposed to give an announcement. Along with options to support the channel, both directly and indirectly through Patreon, memberships, and merchandising. I digress, though. Once again, thank you all for watching, as ultimately that is the greatest support you can give. And as usual, cheers to those that love us, the losers that lost us, and as always, the lucky sons of bitches that get to meet us. And we will catch you all in the next video. See you then.